Oh, shit. Let me get this. Looks like I'm on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Got a late start today. Oh, we got a Saratoga. Just Saratoga. Let me get set up, and I am not interested in the first race. So we got a jump race to start off the day. So not interested in that. Ooh, my stomach. What's up, Shane? What am I looking for? Let me grab my video. Joe, what's up? Joe, starting with a boom over there. Oh, wow, at Thistle Downs today? Nice. What's up, Steamboat Willie? Let's see, I think I pretty much was on air every day last week except for Sunday. I think I did a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday show. No Sunday. I know I didn't hit that many races last week. I know I hit two big time bet down winners. That would have been really good, but they took tons of late action on me. And then Sunday I had a decent day. Gulfstream was hard for me on Sunday, but Laurel Park helped me out big time with that spotting that closing profile there. Yeah, this is one of those hurdle races, jump races or whatever. Let's see, Laurel's not running today, right? I did look that up. And I don't think Laurel's running tomorrow either. Tomorrow will probably just be Saratoga also. Let's see, they still got about 4 minutes for this jump race before we even start. What's up, Dennis? This Dennis says this might be the worst Saratoga card of the meet. I don't know. I got some hateful fucking emails. Me disrespecting that 4-horse fucking stakes race over there at Saratoga, not being blown away by a 4-horse fucking race with I don't know, the biggest names in fucking racing, I guess, is what they told me, that I'm showing disrespect. That I was mocking Epicenter, say he was the best. He was the best grade one winner that never won a grade one race. I don't know, that statement's still true. He still never won a grade one race. I hurt some of the Epicenter fan base out there. I didn't give him. I didn't jump up and say after he beat 4 other horses or 3 other horses. Excuse me. I didn't. I was able to stay in my seat and did not jump out of my seat saying that his justification, told you so, he was better than those other horses in the Derby and the Preakness. Oh my God! I don't know where they find these clowns, grown men with fucking Epicenter T-shirts on. Well, it was a nice race from Epicenter, but do I gotta act like it was the greatest thing I ever seen? Do I gotta act like as a bettor that a 4-horse race is a great product? Fuck no! I don't even have to fake that. I mean, he already beat Zandon, and I said how much I hated Zandon. the other horse just beat him in the Preakness. Well, I'd rather be the other horse, and I'd rather be a supporter of the other horse. In the last two races, you cashed a bet with Epicenter and lost the bet, and you got 6-5 on the bet you cashed. Who was the horse that I backed in the Preakness? What was it? New York Traffic or the winner of a Preakness? I mean, I got almost 6-1 on that, and then I lost. I mean, it's not justification that Epicenter won that race. It's just what I always say: horses beat horses. No matter what the level, horses just beat horses. Shit, the other horse at least won a grade one race, right? The Preakness is still considered grade one. What's up, Charles? Yeah, I did get some hate from that. I did get hate from that. What's up, JW? Racetrack touts propping up for look, four horse fan. Look, I look at this as a fan, not a racing fan. Well, no, I don't even look at horse racing as a fan. I should take that back. Horse racing is nothing more than a gambling game to me, and I just can't look at fucking four horse fields and act like they're great. I can't fake it. Let's see. To be fair, you're not wrong. I think he should have won the Preakness, but to say he should have won to say he should have won the Derby is crazy, and to say that he was hurt by that pace was crazy. That horse was 6 or 7 lengths off the pace. He's a nice fucking horse. I mean, he's a nice fucking horse, but you don't got to blow. No one got to blow smoke up my ass. Now, someone was saying, "Hey, I thought that horse had a 90% chance to win that race." And, okay, so what? If you did, your 6-5 was a great price. If you really believe that and you bet that accordingly, I can't get excited about those races, but I'm not willing to spend my money there. But don't tell me what I got to get excited for. Let's see, JW, that's exactly me. I'm a gambler first, and the only reason why I like horse racing is because I don't think the public is that slick out there, and I've been able to freaking make a living at it. That's the only reason why I like horse racing. Fuck, if I didn't find horse racing, I probably would have been a card counter. I might have been robbing dice games. Who knows what I'd be doing? But I would not be wasting my time at this game if it wasn't good for me. They are off on that jump race. Boy, you guys are saying today's card is bad? I hope it's not that bad. Shit, last Wednesday card was so unplayable, I even dicked around and played a pick four. But I am, like I said, Sunday was good because of Laurel, just the turf routes. That might be my new spot. That might be something that I'm going to be looking at for the rest of the year, as long as it stays where I think it's going to be. I think they got an 11-1 winner and a couple like 7-2 winners. All the races collapsed over there Sunday. Hmm. Then I think the Withers isn't the Withers this week at Saratoga. I think that's a 6 horse field, so a little bit better. JW, I haven't watched much of Delmar, but the people are saying that the racing at Delmar is better than Saratoga. Yeah, we'll see. I think Delmar is only on their first week or so. So, dude, when you're comparing meets, a lot of times you got to see what the rest of the freaking races look like. I think Delmar was just on opening week last week, wasn't it? Or was last week the second week? Last week looks like it was like the second week then, huh? Second week? Oh no, I hit Delaware. Wait a minute, I didn't even hit the right track. I hit Delaware by accident. How many days did they run at Delmar? Yeah, they're only 6 days in at Delmar. I don't know. See how you got to see how the meet starts and finishes. Sometimes at the beginning of the meet, you got a bunch of horses just waiting to get in, and then all of a sudden they can't find horses for the rest of the meet. I don't know. I don't look at Delmar, so I don't really know. But I've been seeing the same thing that people are saying that Delmar has been so great. Dennis got the exact in the jump race starting out today. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey Bourne? There has been huge pick fours and pick fives at both the Spa and Delmar. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I haven't thought Delmar was that, or I haven't thought Saratoga was that bad. I think other than Wednesday, most of the cards were playable to me. I still think I hit the longest shot over there at Saratoga with that 43-1 winner. But they've been running a fair mix of price horses at Saratoga. I haven't felt like it's been chalky. In fact, when I was doing my reports at Saratoga, I'm a little worrying why I haven't been cashing more tickets there in a way. Not that I think cashing tickets is anything. The turf routes have been exactly what I've been predicting, off the pace. Turf sprints did change last week. There was 8 turf sprints. I was looking for speed and stalkers, and last week they had of the 8, 5 horses went closed. We did spot that the last 2 days. We did spot that, but not to a point where I took any advantage of it. So last week I do have an excuse for not performing well on the turf sprints last week, because that was a pretty swift bias. Dirt sprint, or I'm sorry, dirt routes. Remember when I was saying that 50% of the winners were coming from post 1 through 3 at Saratoga? Last week it was 90%. 9 out of 10 races came from post 1 through 3. And that moved that percentage up to the rail is winning 65% of the time on the dirt routes. I didn't spot that as starting to get super strong until last week, really. And then really on the dirt sprints, I have no excuse. They went wire to wire 51%, 67% last 51% for the meet, 67% last week. I don't know why I wasn't cashing that many tickets last week at Saratoga. I don't think I cashed any tickets at Saratoga. Now, if you're hearing this and you're new to the channel, I do sit out a lot of races. That doesn't sound good saying that I did 4 shows on Saratoga last week, and I don't think I hit any tickets at Saratoga. But I'm just gonna trust my report there. I'm just gonna trust my report and stop overthinking things. Yeah, that four horse field counted as well. By the way, it worked as well because Epicenter did have the rail. Early voting was kind of on the outside. In a 4 horse field, I think he was in the 3 or 4 hole. 4 hole, I think. Dez, what's up, Dez? Yako, what's up, man? Let's see. And then I was watching the breakdowns. Oh my God, I was watching all the breakdowns of that 4 horse race. I had to listen to a handicapper say, I don't see in any circumstances how horse A or horse B can beat a horse A after losing to horse A 3 times. And I was like, really? You can't see any reason why? You don't got a disclaimer there? Like, I don't see any reason why I would prefer horse A over horse B at a relatively the same price. That statement makes sense. But some of these statements I've heard were just ridiculous. Ridiculous is a better. Really, you can't find reasons why? So when the Preakness winner beat Epicenter, it was 100%. The Preakness winner was a horse to follow, and he's the horse to follow. Now all of a sudden, Epicenter beat him heads up again. Now Epicenter is the top horse in the division. Oh my God. Hey, what's up, Blue Ken? I say, Paul, horses on the lead don't fare well early on in the meet. You need well, what track? What track, Charles? I imagine you're talking about Saratoga, but what distance? Because I got them wiring quite a bit. Let me pull that back up. I got them wiring. If you're talking dirt sprints, I completely disagree. It's 50. If it's 51 wire to wire and 43% stalking, speed and stalkers there. Now, if you're talking dirt routes, yeah, I don't got a problem with that. They only wired 31% of the time. They're coming just off the pace 65. So I would say that that's a different. Obviously, turf routes. That's all I've been looking for is horses without speed. But the dirt sprints, I mean, 51% going wire to wire when you consider pretty much you either got to be on the lead or within the body of the lead by the first call, my definition. So you can't be less than a length behind, or you can't be more than a length behind. You can't even be a length behind. You got to be like a half a length or less for me to call it a wire job. They're wiring enough. 51% of the time is not bad. Now routes. I agree with you on routes. Routes are only winning 31% of the time. Not impossible, but not what I would call a speed favoring track. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Oh, you're saying sprints, man. I guess I'm disagreeing with you a little bit on the sprints. Let's see. What is Jeff saying? Jeff says, haven't cashed sick. Oh, you haven't cashed shit at Saratoga. My friend played a 400 double. Jackie's Warrior over Epicenter. I told him he was not. I would say that's a stupid bet. I say he had a better shot to go chalk, chalk, chalk and play even an all ticket on that. Not that I like all ticket. In fact, if you went or no, I'm sorry, chalk, chalk, chalk in the first leg because I think, or the first three legs because I think Jackie Warriors was definitely a single for most people. Epicenter was probably the horse to beat. And then I think the horse in the first leg was 2-1, depending on what you thought there. But if you were looking at the way you were structuring that ticket, if you even thought that chalk, 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 well, you know in the last two legs, I got to be in D and higher category. I can't be first, second, third, or fourth choice. I got to be looking at D, E, and F. You know, I got to be looking at some Z's there, and basically, you know, you had an F and an N or whatever that came out after that. You know, so you don't have to pay for that all ticket. You could have went single, say E on out, and you would have hit that pick five, and that pick five paid 2,500 for 50 cents, and that ticket would have been way less than 400 bucks. Shit, you might have even been able to press it. But that's just knowing what you need at the second half of that ticket. I bet a lot of people had chalk, all, but you could have did better than that. Because why would you want to play for chalk, then include another AB with ABC? You need E through Z basically. Yeah, I think the pick four paid great. I think a couple people in the chat room caught the pick five. I think the pick five paid 2,500 for 50 cents. But that's because I think in the last leg a horse at 25-1 won and in the race before that, I think that horse was 11-1. So basically, the people that hit the pick five, the only real handicapping they had to do was hit the late double. You had to hit the late double, and the rest was pretty much a gimme. Shit, Dennis says, Jackie, well, what more could the horse do? That horse was under wraps, won easily. I don't know how you couldn't be impressed with that. I mean, shit. He was geared down probably the last 3 furlongs of that race. I mean, if he wanted to, he could have probably ran his fastest and gave those horses. He could have probably gave those horses a true heart attack. I don't know. He did what he was supposed to do, and I don't know. I was impressed. I mean, he didn't beat much there, like you said. I mean, it wasn't like he was in a bang, but I mean, he did it as easily and visually as impressive as you could. I wouldn't hold, I wouldn't hold that against him. I mean, he's just, to me, Jackie's Warrior is just a cheering vehicle. If you like horse racing, that's a horse I like cheering for. But will that horse ever offer value to get a bet on? He's actually the opposite. The only time, for the most part, that you can even play a race with him is trying to beat him, and that hasn't worked out too great. What's up, BJ Plum? Yeah, I don't know. I was pretty impressed. I mean, and remember, these are still horses, the same breed, the same age, and everything. You're not supposed. It's just like a grown man in a boxing ring. He's not supposed to make the other guy looks like a ranked amateur and a child at the same time. And that's basically what Jackie Warriors did. He made those other horses look like freaking children. He made them look like mules. He made them look like a completely different breed. I don't know where you take that information though. I mean, it doesn't do anything for you. Going forward, it doesn't really do anything for you. It was just well, that if I remember right, on Breeders' Cup Sprint Day, was that the CC race or the CC day? I remember that he didn't have a shot then. That track was backing up bad last year's Breeders' Cup Day, if I remember right, over there at Del Mar. I think we hit CC. I think I hit CC because Jackie Warriors lost, and sometime during that day, I think that's when it clicked that the track was backing up, and I think I hit CC in a different race based on that information. For the sprints, speed was no good, but for the routes, it was a super highway. Everyone on Breeders' Cup went wire to wire. That's if I that's if I remember my Breeders' Cup. I'm pretty sure last year was the Del Mar year. Let's see, we got the second race over there at Gulfstream, 6 furlong, maiden claiming 40,000. Speed and stalkers is what I'm looking for. What it's just bearing out is what you should be looking for. Horses on the lead, or I'd say within 3 or 4 lengths of the lead by the first call. Yeah, Jeff. Sometimes that's what I gotta say. I'm not the biggest fan of horse racing, but I recognize there's certain horses where, in certain races where you can just watch and enjoy, and how good they are, what they are, and know that they're special. But not every race is a betting situation. Let's say this is not the worst looking betting races. Let's see, the one going to be in the 2 hole, only ran one race, early pressing day, looked like a closer that day. Broke through the grade and stumbled, so does have some excuses, but not being able to get to the lead on a day that I thought Speed and Stalkers had the advantage is a good enough excuse. Whoop. Fuck, what did I just change here? And I did not know what I did. Uh, so I gave him an excuse that race. He was slow, slow, slow. But after one race, I have no idea what this horse is. I mean, this horse could be the greatest front runner in the history of racing to go on with his career. I doubt it, but he could be. He broke through the great gate and stumbled. I don't know. This horse could have speed. Who knows? But I can't get to him. I do know that. Especially at 5-2, I can't get to him. Hold up. Let me check my video. I hope I just didn't change my video. All right. That's the camera I wanted. Let's see. The 1A. 4 races go on the slow side of everything. That race looks like I'm not that interested. Dropped them a level. 3 races go to 40,000 to this level. And again, that's pretty much, I'm not interested. 2 races ago was her best race. Inside of the track was good. It was early pressing. She had the 2-hole. I'm half wondering if that's where that speed came from. What the fuck is my pencil? I want my pencil. Oh, I got to get it back to blue. I wonder if that speed came from just being on the inside of the track. Well, next race, it could just be improvement at 40,000 too. Because next race was a speed favoring track. I gave her an asterisk. She also chased the slowest pace of the day on a speed favoring track. I'd say that race is kind of sneaky good. She's obviously the part of the entry they seem to be betting, I guess. But I got to look at the other horses to even see where I stand. Let's see, the 2's first race out was just average, average, average. Running line doesn't look too great there. Tried a turf route, second time out, average, average, slow. Didn't quite get in position. I don't know. I'm underwhelmed. Last race, they dropped her to this level. Inside of the track was good. Oh, she ran against the inside track there. That helps her case there. She came out deep, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. If I'm right about the inside of the track being good, she has a little bit of upside there. I don't know about 4-1 is much room for an overlay, but I'm going to try to do a betting line here. Let's see, 3's a first time starter, so I ignore them. 4's basically been off about a year, only ran 1 start. I can't go back. I don't keep my notes from a year ago. I'd look at her like she's making a debut again. I have no idea what that is. 5 horse ran on a speed favoring track last race. Didn't have the speed, so I gave her asterisk. Oh, there's more horses in this race. Let's see, 6, 3 races go. Bad rail early pressing day. Was nowhere near the rail. I'd say that was a stalker. Was just slow that day. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, so I got no insight there. Last race, the inside was good, but that was at a mile. I hate route to spread. It's a weak field, but I'm still not really getting all that excited here. See the 7, 4 races ago, the rail was bad. I like the excuse there. Man, my stomach's acting up. On the turf, another bad rail. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. Didn't have any speed. And last race kind of dropped to a new low and almost won. I'm kind of underwhelmed here. I'm underwhelmed by anyone here. I'm looking for horses that could be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call is kind of what I'm looking for. And I don't trust any of these horses. Let's see, what we got, about 8 horses in the race? 9 horses in the race. Let's see, 1A might get the lead, but 5-2 does not sound like any extra value there. Saying this horse has a 28% chance to win, 72% chance to lose. 5-2 just does not feel like a price where I'm interested on him. Let's see. 2 horse ran 2 routes and then a sprint. Can I get to him at 7-2? I don't think I can get to him at 7-2. If you guys are new to the channel, I'm just in my mind, I'm doing a betting line right now. I want to get overpaid on what I'm looking to do. And right now, I'm just willing to say the odds on the 1 and the 2 are probably no extra there at the very least. I'm not even saying if they're right or wrong. I just don't think there's a mistake with the betting there. I'd say at the best, the one has a 28% chance to win, meaning 5-2 at the best is fair. I would need 3-1 to or 4-1 at least to even want to make that bet. And I'm not even sure if I really think that he's a 28% chance. Kind of same with the 2. 2 right now, 7-2 basically is saying the horse has a 22% chance to win. I'm not so sure I agree one way or another. I just know it can't be much lower. I don't think it's lower than that. I want to get overpaid. Let's see. 5's a decent price. Could I get to the 5? 5 only ran 1 race before. Drop it in class. Got a speed favoring track last race. Came out like a stalker, so he didn't get to run his best race, but I'm not a big believer. I don't think I can realistic. Oh, 5-2. Wait a minute. At 5-2. Am I on the right? No, 13-1. What am I looking at? 5-2. What? Oh, these are the odds for the first race. Okay. Let me get off of that. Six horse, if the 6 is within 3 lengths of the lead, I think he's playable. He's the one that's offering the closest thing to overlay to me. Right now, I think he should be at about 4-1 and he's at 7-1. 7, I probably think 4-1 is about the right price. I'm sitting out this race. I don't have a real strong opinion other than I think the winner's going to come from 1 to 3 lengths off the lead. Meaning, I think whoever gets the lead, if it's not going to be a lead horse, I think the horse is going to come from no farther out than 3. So I think Speed or Stalker is going to win the race. But I don't think anyone is offering me any exceptional value other than possibly the 6. This race is just a race that I'm all not that interested in. I'm just not that interested in this race. Let's see. Jeff has a question, a serious question. Fixed odds betting is here for flat bets, anyways. I hope it expands. Where's the question? I hope it expands too, because I'd like to give it a shot. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Elliot says big bet down on the 2. Yeah, if you trust the morning lines of 6-1, put it away. The horses that won't surprise me: 1A, 2, 6, 7, and 8. Would not surprise me, any one of those. I think anyone outside of those 1A, 6, 7, 8, outside of those 5 horses would surprise me. But the biggest problem I have with this race is I just don't think there's any fat on that board. I don't think any of the scenarios is really overpaying me. 6 is the closest thing that I would be interested in here. 6. 6 winning would be the only thing. 7 and 8 are kind of priced exactly right. And I even think 1 and 2 is pretty close to being right. And I just rather I just rather bet more races that either excite me or I can sit there and at least in my mind before the race feel like I have an edge. You know, and in reality, we're all educated guessing. I mean, the best of us are educated guessing. That's what we're doing. But if you're going to be an educated guesser, you'd be do best in the races that you understand. Let's see, 1 and 2 got the lead. 6 is probably a little farther back than he needed to be. 8's about where I thought he would be, and so is the 7. 5's the only horse that's dueling for the lead that I can't say I didn't see it. He was a possibility, but I didn't like the year off layoff, and I'd be looking at him as a first time starter. He just made the race more muddy to me, and he's already backed away unless they had the wrong numbers there. The public just got this one pretty close to being right. Whether the 1 or the 2 wins, that's A and B. The 1's gonna win 1, 2, 6, 7. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. So all the horses that I thought were contenders, they all got there. But I just didn't think there was any real upside. I think 1 went wire to wire. I'm looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Pretty sure 1 went wire to wire. Maybe 2 had the lead on him at the first call. I'll have to watch that to see. It doesn't really matter all that much. 6 was too far back. 7 was in the mix. I think 7 was within 3 at the first leg, but just wasn't good enough, and he tired out. Let's see, Charles says fixed odds is a. You know, I am a little worried about it because I just don't know. Look, I wouldn't mind playing against the fixed odds guys, but you know if it takes off, they're going to take money from the par mutual pool. That's going to fuck that up. You know once they get established, they'll start limiting people, profiling people, putting people in category. So that would fuck things up. Not that I'll ever be a huge bettor. I don't know if you got to be a full giant bettor. I think you just got to be profitable or just I don't know how many 40-1 winners they would let me have before cutting me off, or 20-1 winners. I have no idea. I like the idea of playing against them, but I got a feeling it just turned into a mess if they ever did. If it fixed odds ever took off. Now, I believe that if we went with the bookers, dude, just talking to handicappers, I would be very interested how they would be making their lines. Charles, how did you leave the 6 out? He was meat. He was meat, and he was the only horse that I was interested in the win bet as an overlay. How do you leave the 6 out? You must have used the 8 and the 7 then. JW thinks they'll cut off any winning better? I do too. Now, it would have been nice getting fixed odds on those last 2 bets that I cashed last week. 17-1 that wins at 6-1, and 14-1 that wins at 1 at 7-1. I think the other one was something like that. That 14-1 was a 20-1 morning line. I even looked back at their morning lines. He was a 20-1 morning line. That 17-1 that got bet down in the last second was a 6-1 morning line. So I probably shouldn't have expected the 17-1 on him, but the 20-1, I think I could have expected that. And then yesterday I was talking on Twitter and I got a discussion with this one guy. Asking me because I was talking about hearing people talking and how weak fan education is for the horse racing gambler. And this guy goes, where do you talk to people about it? And I don't count TVG. And I was like, hey, fucking YouTube, Twitter, going to track 30 years. And then I put the comment in, fuck, I said something like, shit. The common guy can't even go 5 minutes without talking about a speed figure. And he had to respond to that saying, I go to Delaware Park for 20 or 30 years and never heard anyone say the word speed figure. It's like, well, really? You've never heard anyone say speed figure in horse racing? Okay, I'm wrong. Delaware Park just got great handicappers that never looked at speed figures. I got to stay away from Twitter. I get stupider every time I deal with Twitter. He says he's been talking to handicappers for 30 years and never heard the word speed figure. Never heard a handicapper talk about speed figures. I can't even take people like that seriously. Oh, don't lie to me. Delaware is Joe Biden country, county country. The problem with fixed odds, you will have, they will have you, wait. The problem with fixed odds, they will have, I think what you're saying is that there'll come a point where they'll, just to protect themselves, shave. If they thought the horse was really supposed to be 7-2, they would probably give you 3-1, maybe something like that, shaving them a little bit even tighter, depending on how bad they're getting. Yeah, exacta actually was not bad. 1920. Yeah, the other thing that they would do with fixed odds, you don't even know like what point would they say that and it's not even limiting winning bets. Let's just say you got that 20-1 and you wanted to put $100 on them. They might just want to look at the risk, their exposure to that bet, and just decide, no, we don't need that. We don't need that headache. Without limiting you, just by saying, no, we don't want that exposure. You could bet $5 on them. I don't know. Gamblers they always think the other side of the aisle is better, no matter what they do. The fixed odds people want pari-mutuel. I even listened to some sports talkers, sports guy talking about doing the pari-mutuel system for sports bets. Would that work? That's probably from guys that got limited before. Let's see, Morning Line won't be, the Morning Line guy won't be setting fixed odds because that's not what his job is. But you're against any form of it. Don't need it, don't want it. Well, I don't know if you can say if it catches on because Charles, is most of your action, I see most of your actions in doubles, exactas, and those pools would still be there in the pari-mutuel system. You probably you probably could just go on with life, not even paying attention to that. Because that's going to be the other thing. All these guys that think the price drop is the difference between them winning and losing. If you give fixed odds, some of them are just going to, they're still going to be losers. And people are still going to want to bet the doubles, the tries, the supers. Fixed odds aren't going to accept or shouldn't affect any of them pools. Usually those pools are already bigger than the win pools. Hey, what's up, Steve B? I wouldn't be worried about fixed odds affecting what I do. I see we got the third race over there and only one track today, so I got no excuse for looking at these races as much as I want. We got a 6-horse field. Another 6-furlong race claiming 25,000. I'm looking for horses on the lead or at least within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. We got a lot more horses that could do that in this race. Got a couple Finger Lake horses here. Ah, Charles, you're like me. That's what I say about the drugs. I don't do. People think I joke. People, whenever I do this spiel, people still like to hit me up with the email. Oh, you're joking, Paul. Fuck no, I'm not joking. I don't want them to do any probes in cheating. I don't want them to do any probes in drugs. I don't want any of that fucking shit. I don't want no changes. I enjoy winning, and I don't want if you know. To me, the races make perfect sense, and I'm okay with that shit in the game. People think that's a joke when I say that shit. That's not a joke for me. Let's see the 4 races ago, early pressing day, came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. That was on the turf. He was fast that day. 3 races ago, he came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner again. So both of those races, he was fast at the first call. They were on the turf. They get him in the dirt 2 races ago. It was an early pressing day. He was again fastest winner of the day, average, and then slowed it down. So he does look like a threat to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Last race, I don't have a note there, but now that I'm looking over there at the little comments, stumbled bad at the break off slow. That's an asterisk. Ah, nice. Long shot Louis with another 15 to 1. Long shot, you've been on a little heater. I think that's a couple 15 to 1s and a 21 to 1 in the last 2 days that I've seen you play. So the one's at least trying to get the lead every time he runs. Let's see, 2's not that bad, but I do hate seeing that Finger Lakes in front of his last 2 races. Let's see, 4 races ago at a route, stalking closing day, went too fast to win while running against the bias. I expect the horse to win within 3 races after that mark, which he does. Comes back, gets a bad rail day, so there's an excuse. And then the next race, he did get the big bump. Wins, but it was at Finger Lakes. It was at Finger Lakes, and I don't like Finger Lakes at all. I mean, the first 5 races of his race career was over there at Aqueduct. I can't say he's a true Finger Laker. 5-2. I got to think about what I really think about him. His running style does fit here. But there is going to be other speed. Ew, Mahoney Valley. And Mountaineer on the 3. All right, 3 races ago at Turfway Park. I do love that race. He went too fast to win there at Turfway Park. He comes back. He gets a bad rail. Going fast again. This horse fits. I really don't like that he didn't win at Mahoney Valley. I'd say he's probably a key down or a level down and has to improve here. Fuck. Problem is he's one of the nicer prices. Let's see, the 4 I don't like route to sprint, but last race was nice. It was a stalking closing day going against the bias. And he has ran well sprinting, and he does fit the running style here. So far, everyone kind of fits the running style. I haven't seen a closer in this race. Ah, another Finger Lakes reject. There's another Finger Lakes. He got some decent races, though. I just hate that track. Football, and then the 6 looks okay. So everyone fits the running style. I'm even gonna see if let's see if I got 6 horses. I do 120-point betting line. There's 6 horses. Everyone starts at 20%. Everyone just random is 4-1. Let's see if I can even break this race down. I always like to start with the horses that I don't think I can bet, that I'm really not interested in getting to. Let's see, when everyone starts at 20% chance, I don't got to be that hard on anyone. I could take 10 points away and just call him basically a 10-1. Everyone fits. This horse is mostly route to sprint. Let's see, the last 3 races were routes. I don't mind his marks, but he definitely has to improve. God, I can't get rid of these Finger Lakes schmucks. Dude, this can't be. I can't like this horse either. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. I'm just trying to complete the exercise of doing a betting line for myself. I don't have a real opinion in this race. I'm trying to do a betting line to basically see where I'm at here, but I am not feeling this. I'm kind of making freaking Finger Lake horses being bettable at Saratoga, and that can't be right. That can't fucking be right. Oh, Dennis, I think you're right. This is a crappy card. Oh, as much as I hate to say that, I think the Finger Lake horses are kind of in play here. That means everyone else is 5-2, and I'm not going to separate a whole bunch of horses that I don't care about any farther than that. That's my base of where I think. So I think the 2, the 5, and the 6 represent about 90% chance to win this race. And the other 3 horses combined for 30% chance to win this race. And I'm not breaking it down any more than that. Let's see. The only horses, according to me, that are overlays is the 1. I think he has a 10%, roughly a 10% shot, and he's a overlay at 17% or at 17-1. Oh, I think 5's a decent overlay. He's reasonable. I got him at a 28% chance to win, and right now he's at about 5-1. So he is a reasonable one. And then everyone else is just they're offering less odds than I think I see this race. Oh, long shot, Louis. You could have hit the exacta there, but you got the win bet. Fade 33-1. Nice. Long shot, Louis likes the 3 over there at Toga. Dude, I just can't. I see mountain. I don't mind seeing the Turfway Park. Man, I see Finger Lakes in his running lines. I see fucking CT. What is CT? Charlestown's. I see Mountaineer and I see Mahoney Valley. Oh, it just makes me throw up in my mouth. That horse is not supposed to win at Saratoga. But shit, I got the 2 and the 5 both at 5-2, and they're coming from Finger Lakes. Just makes me want to throw up that I even considering them. Let's see, who got the best just marks here? Two, the 3. 2 and the 3 has my best marks in this race. The 4 earned hearts, but he earned those hearts at a route. Both times he earned hearts, they were at routes. So I'd say 3 and 4 are the best marked, or 3 and 2 are the best marked horses the way that I mark them. And come on, I want to see some competitive looking races. 3 minutes, I just don't think. I'm a little tempted in that 5. If that 5 stays at about 5-1, I might bet here. 5-1 or higher, I definitely make a play. 5-1, I'm leaning towards it. I think fair value is a 5-2. Let me see. What is he in the exactas? Could I use him in the exactas too? If I want to do something here. Let's see. No 6-5. 6-5 is paying $12. 4-5 is paying 31. 3-5 is 55. Holy shit. 2-5 is only $10. Now it looks like the only thing I can do if I want to do it is a 5. 5 to win is the only move I think I can make here. Javram single to 5 in his pick 3. Let's see, are we even? Holy shit, only. Maybe I'll start taking Wednesday off. These Wednesday shows aren't getting that many views. My views are actually going down. Maybe stop doing Wednesdays. Last 2 Wednesday shows, today starting out slow, and last week was definitely slow. Last week was like going to the fucking dentist. Let's see, 5's at 9-2. I'm leaning on that's still the only way I could horse that I could possibly bet. I think he's a little bit of an overlay. And best marked horse in the race is the 2 and the 3. Still holding at 9-2, huh? And I think he has roughly a 30% chance to win the race. I also think the 2 has a 30% chance to win the race, and the 6. So I think the 2, the 5, and the 6 combined to be a 90% winner. What's up, Gil? Del Sol? El Del Sol? I don't know how to say that name. What's up, man? Yako. Yako's looking at the 5 to win in place. I'm gonna look at the exactas right now, but I doubt it if the exacta picture changed. Not really, and the 5 is dropping. 4-1, still a bit of an overlay. It's just getting a bit tighter. You guys are already starting with booms at everywhere, and I can't even find a bet at this track. I always play the wrong track on the wrong day. Ooh, 12-1 winner over there, Charles. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I did that bet on the 5. That's it. Couldn't get creative. I don't know why I didn't look at doubles. I'm kind of just bored, I guess. I played the 5 over there at Saratoga, but I think the 2, the 5, and the 6 all have roughly a 30% chance to win. 5 was the only one where the math made sense, and I think I'm getting overpaid. I couldn't do any combinations there because it just didn't look like they were worth playing. And if 2 gets an easy lead, this could be already over. Yeah, I think this race is just now down to the 2 and a 6. I think 5's a little too far back to catch him. I'm hoping, but I think he's a little too far back. 2 got out a little bit too clean. I still think 5's a little bit too far. Yeah, he's too far back. I looked at the combinations to see if I can do something with the 5 hitting the board with them, but there was nothing you could do. Six two five, 625 over there at the Toga. Six is gonna technically stalk there. Oh, the 4 horse kind of took the, or no, was that the 3 taking the 4 out? Maybe I seen that wrong. Yeah, I don't know if you would have wanted that trifecta with the 5. I don't see where that could pay anything. I really don't see where the exacta could pay anything either. And I only had 2 shots there. I said I thought the 6, the 2, and the 5 were 90% chance winner, one of those 3. I gave them all a 30% chance. And by math, only the 5 was the only horse I could have made. I could have played the 5 to win, or I could have sat out that race. I chose to do a little small play on the 5. Because I think if the 5 got second to the 2 and the 6, I think those were paying $10. Yeah, 6-2 is paying 6 to 1. Let's see, long shot Louis got a 6-3 over there at Thistle Downs. Let's see, I want to see if I want to watch that race. Is Thistle Downs on here? Give me something to look at. Oh, Thistle Downs look like they paid for a camera. Look at that. I thought I was gonna look and see the feed, and I thought it was gonna look like an old VCR crime tape that been erased and taped over 5,000 times. I thought that's what the feed. I'm pleasantly surprised that the camera does not look that bad at Thistle Downs. Thistle Downs, I visited Thistle Downs in the last 2 years. First, I've been there before. They had the casino, and then after, and I was a little excited to go after, wondering what they did with the property. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. The simulcasting room, they spent about, I don't know, $40 in a little bit of paint. The TVs are still old as shit. I got shut out of a race, a Thistle Downs race at the Thistle Downs Casino, because when you're in the casino, you don't even know that you're at a racetrack. And so basically, they got the casino there and they said, fuck you, you degenerate horse players. We're a casino now. You can go play in the backyard in the dirt, was basically their attitude. So I was a little pissed off. I want to know how you get shut out being at a Trax casino and not even know that there's racing going on outside. They're open for the slot welfare, and that's it. What's up, Paul? Paul likes the 7 over there, 32 to 1. Good luck on that. That would be a nice one. What's up, Tango Papa? Cloney Downs cornered the market on turf sprint races. Are they running a lot? What's up, Hawk Rivers? Playing the 5 over there at Parks. Yeah, that camera does not look bad over there at Thistle Downs. They got a nice feed. Derek, I'm not so sure I'm concerned about the inside outside over there at Saratoga right now. I'll look it up. I kind of glanced at it, and I don't think it's inside outside right now. I know we had a couple days where there was a pronounced bias, but for the meet so far, I think for the meet it's been running on the fair side unless you spot a day's bias kind of deal. Yeah, right now I got posts 1 through 3 on the sprints winning 35%, 43% in the middle of the track, and 22 on the far outside. So you could kind of win from everywhere. But we do have a few days where we thought it was off inside and a day where we thought it was definitely inside. But that's if you get a read on it. Let's see. So far today, I think looking at it like speed and stalkers are the better way to go. Running style. I think I'm just looking at it where running style. The 6 won the first race, 2 got second, and in the he was bet, so it's not even like that was and the second race, the 1 had the 3-hole. The 1A had the 3-hole. And the 2 had the 1 horse, and I'm pretty sure that first race came in post 3 and post 1. I think that first race came in 1, 2, and both of those horses were bad. What's up, Belterra? Oh, Ron, you said Belterra was disappointing? You take, dude, I used to go to River Downs for tournaments, so I've never been to Belterra. I thought Belterra was the same property, or did they destroy the building there? Is River Downs, did River Downs just change their name, or did they, I thought Beulah was the only track that moved. I thought Thistledown stayed the same. I thought River Downs just changed their name to either Mahoney Valley or Belterra, but I'm not sure which one. But I thought that was the same track. I could be wrong about that. Let's see, are they ever going to get this race going over there? They had a late scratch on the 1. Oh, River Downs is now Belterra. Yeah, I was so disappointed in Thistle Downs. I was so disappointed. Dude, you go up on that second level where they have the simulcasting. I swear to God, they went to Home Depot and bought some paint. That's all the remodeling they did. They didn't do shit. They said, fuck you, horse players. We're a casino now. Other than that, fucking go in the backyard, play in the dirt, you scrubs. We don't even want to acknowledge that you degenerate fucking handicappers are here. Go in the fucking backyard. Ridiculous. They did remodel. Yeah, I knew they all got casinos, so they did remodel. I don't know. I'd probably be freaking disappointed there too. Dude, Thistledowns. The other thing I was super disappointed in Thistledowns. So they got all the restaurants on the back wall of the casino, which would actually be facing the track, right? No open air dining, no restaurants that where you can eat your food out there on the patio where you're still, dude, they don't know how to design shit in horse racing. Horse racing does anything, they do it the stupidest way possible. Dude, I was a half-ass contractor and I could have fucking did a better remodel than them. Wow, is this race ever gonna go off? I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to get over there. We still got 20 minutes at Saratoga. We got our first turf race, turf routes, and that's what I've been wanting to play the most of over there at Toga. So hopefully this race looks okay. Hopefully there's some horses in this race. They got rid of a couple main track onlys, but that was supposed to happen. We still got 7 horses there. Come on, I'm invested in watching this Thistle Downs race. I don't know why, but it's finally off. There we go. Tango Papa got the 8 over there at Thistle Downs. Long Shot Louis, Aqueduct still a dump. I've been to Aqueduct. I only been to Aqueduct one afternoon for a tournament, and I just remember it being a giant fucking track. Just an old dated dining room. My biggest impression of Aqueduct was just it was big. And because I was in a tournament, I didn't really get to check out the facilities there. 5-8. 5-8-3, I think that came in. Oh, it was worth watching. Oh, that was worth watching. 11-1 over 5-1. 11-1 over 5-1. Hmm. Why do I keep putting this Saratoga running style away? It's the only one I got to pull out today. I can just leave that open. Let's see, we got a turf route. So far, we've seen 38 turf routes, but it is matching up exactly what they did last year. So I've really been believing in this profile. I got post positions aren't that important. Well, middle of the track has been winning 50% actually. 4 through 6 been doing winning twice as many as they should. 53%, that is pretty, wow, I'm surprised on that. And last week it matched up with 62% from the middle of the track. Really? Does that match up with last year? Hold up, I want to go down a rabbit hole real quick. I wonder if that matches up with last year. 4 through 6 been winning that many races, huh? Not really. 39% last year. But what does match up perfectly is they're only wiring 16% of the time, which is dreadful. It's dreadful. Stalking 32% of the time, closing 53% of the time. And last week matched that perfectly. There was 13 races last week. 15% went wire to wire. So only 2 races last week went wire to wire, and the rest you should have been looking for off the pace. 31% stalked, 54% closed. Don't know why I wasn't cashing crazy tickets last week. Because when my last week's profile matches up with the meet profile, I almost always have a good day out or a good week. I'm a little surprised. Maybe I didn't play that many turf races. Maybe they weren't playable. I don't know, but I just know I didn't cash many races at Saratoga last week. I do know that. Now, up until then, I was doing good on the turf. Let's see. So we got a mile inner turf claiming 25,000, and I'm looking for stalkers and closers. Let's see. 4 races ago on this one horse, it was a stalking day. Came out as a closer, so I gave him an asterisk. Slow, slow, slow that day. Did improve off of that race. Stalking closing day. Came out average, slow, slow. That was a sprint race. Not, I mean, he did get third there, didn't get quite. Comes back, runs the next race on an inside speed favoring day. I guess they just ran him into form because none of the marks really got me that excited for that win there. Kind of rounded into form. He did win sprinting. It was an inside speed favoring day. So he did have the rail. He was a speed horse. And not only did he have the rail, not only did I think it was a speed favoring track, but he also was the slowest winner of the day. So possibly even a kind of a slow pace there. So maybe that's just all added up for a nice win for him. And then last race, he tried a route race, stalking day, ran against the bias because he was dueling, trying to go wire to wire, going fast, too fast to win. I'm going to guess he's a speed horse, and I'm not interested in speed. They're going to have to beat me a lot more than 2 times in a week for me to get off of that bias. I'm going to stick with stalkers and closers until I think that I can. Let's see, the 2 horse, 4 races ago, early pressing day. Let's see, he definitely ran against the bias that day because he was 7 lengths off the close, so he was not speed or stalker that day. Comes back and runs a really nice race. Almost won at 14-1 inside stalking day. That's exactly what he was. He had the 2 hole and he was a stalker that day. Went too fast to win. Earn the hearts. You're supposed to come back and improve or win within 3. So he won his very next race off of the hearts at a nice price. Stalking closing day, though. It was a stalking closing day. He was a closer. He was also the fastest winner of the day. So nice race. And then last race, I like that his speed figure went way down and the race looks muddy or just looks bad. Because I got a note that it was an inside day and he had the 7 hole. Overall, he looks like a horse that could come off the pace. Nice price, 13-1. I got to see what the rest of the horses look like here. Class fits on him. One of the concerns on him is he trying turf for the first time. He is trying turf for the first time. Let's see. Three kind of has the running style, off the pace running style that just fits here. Three would not shock me. Four looks like a front speed horse. I love the marks he got in the last couple races, but he just looks like a horse going to lead. 2 races ago, closing day went too fast to win. Last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, both of them while being running against the bias. But I think, my guess is, just by my notes, is they're coming off the pace, so I'm guessing he'll be running against the bias today. And him being a short price, I got to find reasons to beat short price horses. So I'm okay. I might be wrong about can't go wire to wire on the track, but I'm trying to make stories that get me to the better prices. 5 horse fits. 5 horse just fits, coming off the pace, hasn't really been doing nothing special. He's just a consistent horse that rates and come off the pace. Let's see, 6 horse. 3 races ago, inside stalking day, ran against the bias there, also went too fast to win. I love that race. Improved his speed figure next 2 races. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago, trying to go wire to wire. Last race was a nice close. But this horse is mostly on the lead. It's always... I need this horse to go to lead. I want him to go to lead. He may or may not. If he doesn't, I think he has a better chance to win, but I'm handicapping this race in my head like he's going to lead. What's up, Ryan? Let's see, 7's another horse that's trying turf for the first time that has the right running style most days. Although this horse might be severely outclassed here. Those are Mahoney Valley races at the basement. I like his running style, but he feels 7 feels light on class here. So the best closers are that, well, 5 is 3 to 1. He is an overlay from his morning line. Five and 3 are the 2 horses that look like they'll benefit the most if I'm right about the track backing up. And 2 might have some upside at 14 to 1. 2, 3, and 5 is what I'm going to be looking at there. I want to see if I can do a double here. Shit, so all this so far this meet and last meet, turf has been stalkers, speed and stalkers. In the last week, it turned to a closing week last week. I'm a little leery about that right now. I'm hoping they go back to the front end on the turf sprints. This horse is route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. Let's see, can I make a real bet here going into a double? Holy shit, wait a minute, there's fifth race is not that good. Oh, most of these horses are half-ass routers. Oh, I probably don't want to go double there. Let's see, I think with 7 horses, everyone starts at 17%. I think that's roughly 5 to 1 if I remember. Got enough time to finish this. Come on, I need some exciting races. Oh shit, why did I just close that? God damn it. Leaves everyone else at about 4 to 1. I think I could break that down a little bit more. I don't think they can go wire to wire. This horse is dropping in class. Fuck. I don't think I can. He still has a chance. That is a pretty good class drop. And there is a chance that the 4 could be on the lead. I think I'm going to have him at 4 to 1. I do like him. I just don't think the track's going to suit him. So I'm trying to be hard on him at the same time. Motherfucker. Why am I having problems with simple freaking math like I'm special today? Jesus. I need this horse to go lead. If he's close, I think he'll be able to run better. I'm stopping right there. 3 to 1, 3 to 1, 3 to 1. I could probably break that down a little bit more, but I just don't think these are super getting a bet out of me on a Wednesday. Let's see. 2's the only other thing that's a real overlay. I'm going to bet that 2 to win. In fact, I think I'm going to wheel that 2 first and second with a few more horses. In fact, if I do that, let's see, exacta key box. Two. With the 5. 3. 3, 4, 5, and 6 is what I'm using. 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I'm going to do another exacta box. I'm not going to be able to check these payouts because they're in the gate. So I got 2 to win, 2, 3, 5 in the exacta box, and 2 wheeled first and second with the 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I'm king off of 17 to 1. I definitely want the race to go, and they're off. They are off. Fuck, my little flavor. Oh, 2, I wanted you to have a little better position than 100 lengths off the lead. I'm worried about the 2 that far off the face. Tell me they're at least going fast. 24 and 1. Ah, 47 and 4. They did speed it up. I need them to speed it up some more. That's 23 and 3. I guess I need the 3 and the 5 to be in the exacta because my 2's not running a lick. Six, 5. 6. Was it 6, 5 or 6, 4, 5? Four did not go wire to wire. I was never worried about that. I thought the 5 got second. Now I'm not so sure if the 5 got second. Yeah, 6, 4, 5. 6, 4, 5. I wanted the 6 to go to lead. I needed a 6 to go to lead to help the closer. He did a nice job rating there. If you tell me this horse is rating, and I don't want to handicap him like he's going to the front end, that's not 8 to 1. I got to decide which way I think he's going to go and guess. And I was wrong guessing. Stalking, I think he's probably about a 3 to 1 or a 4 to 1 shot. Trying to go wire to wire with the 4 horse, I think he's an 8 to 1 shot. That's the hard. That's really you know, that's why I always got to guess and be right about which way the jockeys are going. Six, 4, 5. Yeah, and so far, just looking at the results today, I'm either not supposed to be playing anything or I'm supposed to be losing today. What's up, Raider for life? Oh, who was trying grass for the second? Oh, I kind of missed that on the 6 too, didn't I? Oh no, six been on the grass a lot of times, 6 times. Wait a minute. Yeah, 6 times he's been on grass. I was probably a little aggressive thinking he was going to get on the lead, by the way. He's on the lead there. He's on the lead there. You know what? I don't think that was a worse to guess. I think he was about 3 or 4 lengths off the lead today. But yeah, me putting that 8 to 1 on him is just. I think he's going. I think he's going to lead, and if he's on the lead with the 4, he looks like an 8 to 1 winner, or an 8 to 1 chance to win the race. That's why I wish the jockeys had to declare to me secretly about how they were going to ride a race. That's the only information I want from a jockey. How am I actually going to ride from a race? If a jockey could tell me that, that's all I need to know. But I mean, they still came off the pace, and that's what I'm looking for there. So if I'm wrong about a race, I want to be right about the running style. $13 exacted. I'm shocked that pick 3 paid $60, huh? Wasn't that 5 to 2, 9 to 5, and 3 to 1? That's $60 for a dollar. 60 for a dollar. Okay, that probably sounds about right. 60 for a dollar. I can see that. Right? 3 to 1. On the high side of 3 to 1. 9 to 5. And 3 to 1. Derek says pick threes usually pay good. What's up, Secret Horse? Coming all the way from Turkey. What's up, man? We're doing good. Kind of a slow little boring kind of Saratoga day. But doing what I love, I can't complain. I can't complain. Let's see, long shot Louis. Oh, 12-6 over there at Parks. What did that race come? I got to look at some other stuff just to have something to look at and talk about a little bit today. I don't have too much. Dennis looking over there at Indiana. Going to give us Indiana a shot because he's not crazy about the card at Saratoga. See, I'm such a bias or track profile player. I'm just hoping to find a trend right now that I can jump on, and just a big mistake that I believe the public's making that works out right for me. Even when I hate a card, I still got to try to tune in because I never know where that spot that's going to make the difference for the week or the month. I never know where that spot's going to come. And a lot of people, when I tell people what I do, they're like, oh, so and it's like, it's so hard to explain to people. No, if you have an edge in a gambling game, a lot of times you really don't know. The bets that you think you got the biggest advantage are the ones that make you look really, really bad. And the races that you're like, got a little insight and you're just now pulling the trigger. All I know is if I try to just do my original kind of handicapping, my original way of looking at the races for me, and trying just to stay ahead of the math. I don't know which race I'm going to win. I just know if I do that enough at the end of a certain amount of time, it'll be all right. Not for any particular day, but, at the end of the month, end of 6 months, end of the year, play for the long term. What's up, Grandma? Good afternoon to you, Grandma. Are you busy or are you hanging out with us today? Sounds like you might be busy today. Oh, that's brutal. You could have hit a $5,000 super last night for 20 cents, but left out the chalk. Had all the long shots in order. Let's see. I got all the little tracks up, but I lost my Saratoga feed. Where's Saratoga? 19 minutes to Saratoga. Oh, I was supposed to be watching that Saratoga replay. I missed how far behind that 6 horse came from. Damn it! I got into looking at the Parks race, and I did. Oh, the chalk came in third for you. Oh, do you play supers? Is that something that you reasonably could hit? Or is it like me saying, "Hey, I could have hit the pick six, but I don't play pick sixes, so it's unreasonable for me to say it." You probably take shots at supers though. Did anyone see how that 6-1 over there at Saratoga? Did he close or did he stalk? I know he definitely came off the pace. The 6 was about 5 lengths back, so he closed. Okay. God, I wish he had to declare. I thought he was going to lead. I thought he was going to lead. What's up, Frank C? I think I've seen a couple new names today. already in race 5. Let me see what the rest of this card look like. We got a turf sprint, turf route, but fuck a baby race. That race is not going to be playable for me. Mile on the dirt might be interesting. Short field though. Yeah, 6 horses. I mean, hopefully there's no scratches there. Got another dirt sprint. 9 horses in that field. Might not be terrible. Turf route late. Oh, and a nice cheap dirt race late in the day. Let's say long shot Louis. So you do play super, so it's reasonable that you could have got it, huh? Ah, you do the narrow tickets. Sometimes you got to just look at your tickets, and if you're really outside the box, you can't be scared some of those times. Open up your wallet a little bit more when you're farther out the box, if you have to sometimes. Not a crazy amount, you know. You gotta always rate what you're doing. Most guys go the other way. The more they agree with the public, the more they are confident on betting, and they tend to bet bigger on their safe kind of horses. It's actually the other way around is what you guys need to do. I know most of you guys know that, but that is something hard for a lot of people to get over. The more you agree with the public, the more you should not be in a race. Yes, Dan, I agree. I wish those jockeys had to declare how they were going to ride a horse. That would be nice. Shit, I think it would be an edge if I could just get honest declaration from about 5 jockeys in every race. Just an honest declaration. We're not cheating. We're not doing anything. Just tell me what you plan on doing. Are you trying to go to lead? Is that what you're thinking? I mean, I know shit happens when the gate, you know, you thought about going to lead, but you know, the horse missed the break. Yeah, I got that. But even if I knew that, I didn't miss anything. So I'm not even saying like it'd be a big windfall for that particular race. I still wouldn't have been interested in that exacta, the winning exacta that paid 13-1. I would have had the 6 as a better percentage as winning, but I wouldn't have had him where 3-1 would have been a price that I thought that I was getting paid extra. The best I would have had him at about a 3-1 shot. So it's not like it would have got me on a win ticket. All I would have been able to do was just have a better number on that race. I would have had a better number on him. I would have probably been able to raise the number on the 2, but the number on the 2 probably would have looked like 10-1. Maybe 8-1. Maybe I would have switched that, and the bet would have still been the same. 2 at 20-1, where I think 8-1 was fair. He was the only meat on the bone there. You guys know that I wouldn't be looking at a $13 exacta trying to make a big score off of that. It would have just made my opinion be a little bit nicer, but the tickets would have still been the same losing tickets for the most part. You know, I used the 6, I used the 4, but the 2 at 20 to 1 had to get first or second with them. That's the only option I wanted with them. So nothing would have changed on my bet. I would have just had a nicer betting line. That's all. The bet would have still been the same loser. So I'm not even complaining like, oh, that would have been the difference in my thinking, guys. I would have been great. No, no, no. I would have still had the same losing ticket pretty much. Longshot Louis still on that nice little streak going. Keep riding, man. Keep riding it. Oh, Dennis, I think I heard that that was a thing in Japan that they had to declare kind of what they thought they were going to try to do. And you're saying they got to try to do that at in Australia if they're planning on to ride the horse a little bit different? They have to kind of declare it? Dan, I really don't know because you're asking. So Dan's asking, and we kind of hit on it. So up until last week, we were doing, or I was doing good on the Saratoga sprints, but we thought it was speed and stalkers. And then last week, here, I'll tell you what happened. Why do I keep closing that? Why do I keep closing that? I only got one track, and I think I said that 3 times already today, god damn it. Let's see, last week. So they've had 6 horses that closed. Came from 5 lengths out is my definition of a closer. For the entire meet. Last week, 5 of them happened. So five out of the 6 horses that closed all happened last week in 3 days. Now, when I'm guessing going into the next week, usually I like to go with the overall way the track plays, kind of last year's meet and what they were doing before that. You know, I like going back to the baseline of what the track normally does, and that's speed and stalkers. But I get why stop closing that. You don't need to close it. Just move it to the side and you can find it. Thank you. So Dan, there's no real right question, or there's real no right answer on which way to approach. Just on experience, I tend to just go back to the speed and stalkers, the original baseline. But who knows? It could be closers today. You know, you never know which way to go. And you also mentioned it. We had the raining, so you know the track had what, another 2 days of Monday and Tuesday to dry out. I don't follow the weather in New York, especially when I'm not looking at the races. You know, who knows? They might even rain Monday, or they might even rain Monday and Tuesday for all I freaking know. I didn't think this race was super appealing because I also have another thing that I don't like. I hate route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. It's not an angle I believe in. I'd rather it beat me. And I glancing at this race when I was looking at the double, the 5 horses, 90% of his races has been routing. I mean, he looks good. But I looked at him, then I looked at the 6, 3 out of his 4 races he's been routing. I'm not really sure what he is. And then I got to the 7 horse and I was like, Jesus Christ, he's mostly a router too. And then I went back and I tried to look to see who were the true sprinters. I mean, maybe the 4, but he only ran 1 race. I can't trust. I, I can't trust that running line is what he is. I mean, he ran a running line where he was nowhere near speed and he was nowhere near looking like he was a closer. That was just, I'm not interested in racing. But that was his first time out and he was bumped. So I can't even form an opinion on him. And even if I could, I couldn't trust it. The 3's a first time starter. I don't have an opinion on that. I mean, 2 ran a really nice front end race. It was just average that day. It was at least a sprint. He had speed. You know what? I'm shocked he's 9-1 actually. That might price me in the race. Fuck it, I don't know what else is here, but 9-1 sounds like a little extra value there. I'm thinking he should be about 5-1 here, even in my head. So at 9-1, if I think he's about 5-1, that is an overlay. Saying he has about a 16% chance to win this race in a race that I'm not going to be really strong with any conviction anywhere. We'll see if he stays at about 8-1 or 9-1. But I'm just having a real hard time just deciding. If one's the play being a sprinter, I mean, I'm not interested in 9-5. There's no way I think he has a better than a 50% chance to win the race. And I would have to, for me to take 9-5, I got to believe the horse is at least 50% chance to win the race. Then I gotta say that I understand most of his competition, which is not the thing here for me to even think about it and taking something that low. And I don't even want to think about taking something that low. 9 times out of 10, the 9-5 wins, and I don't got anything fat to go with them. I'm not even interested. Let's see. Dan was up there at Saratoga on Sunday nights. Great day to be at the track, even though the bets didn't quite work out. Such a cool track for those who haven't been. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Too bad you didn't have a good betting day, but it's always fun to go there. What's up, Thad? Well, I've never been there, but it's always fun to go to a track, win or lose. What's up, Jose? Let's see. Derek says he's heard there's some hype around the 4 horse. I mean, after 1 race at Saratoga, sure, I wouldn't be surprised. This is just one of those races where I would have a hard time building a betting line or trusting a betting line here. 5 has my best mark 2 races ago. I love that race. Stalking Day was dueling on the lead, went too fast to win, but it was at a rout. I love that race 2 races ago, but I can't tell you if the 4-1 is the right price. I'm waiting for a race that I can understand. What's up, Case G? Track Mathan picks them up, reports to stewards. I don't know what that's for. Yeah, actually, I don't think 4-1 is the worst price in the world. Like on the 5, like 2-1, I would not fire there. I know you guys like plays. I'm okay with sitting out this race here. Thad's still liking the 3. I mean, first time starter from Linda Rice definitely would not surprise me. I would have to say to me, 1, 2, and 5 would be the most interesting horses to me. And 1 is just, I think he has a good chance, but 1's not the right price to me. 9 to 5 is not the right price for me to say, hey, I'm going to take 9 to 5 in this field. 2's really the closest thing to something that feels like I'm getting a little extra. And honestly, I'm just tired. I don't feel like I got enough energy to try to do too much here. Let's see. Derek says 2-4-6 to the 2-5 in the double. Long shot Louis says trust the hearts. I just don't like route to sprint. I trust my hearts. I just don't like route to sprint. Let me look at next race real quick. See if I can force a double. No, next race is unplayable for me. Next race is 100% unplayable for me. Only 2 of the 7 horses I even got running lines. Let's see. The horses that I can get to is 5, 2, 1. 2 obviously being the best part of that. Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. Is that really paying that much? No. Let's see. 2-1 is paying 26. 1-2 is paying 19. Can't box those horses. I definitely can't box them. I could force the 2 to be first and second. That's about the only bet I can get to there. And a win bet on the 2 always makes sense. Not really that far outside of the box there. Well, 4 wouldn't surprise me if he improved. That's what I'm thinking of, but I don't even want to bet it. I'm just putting no bet. That's the only thing that I think could find any sort of value. Just 2 to win, but I'm not even betting it. The exactas aren't huge. If the 2 gets second, they're only at about 17 to 1. And 27 to 1. Let's see, Thad is interested in the 7. See, 7, if the track's playing like it did last week, I think that helps out the 7. I'm looking at this race in my head right now like it's going to be a speeder or stalker. If it's a closer, I don't expect to even think that this ticket could win if it backing up, really. Unless the 5 comes off the pace, but I still think the 5 is going to push. I think the 2 has to go to lead if the 2 is good enough. 2 did get the lead. This is what I wanted. 21-3. That's good. That's fast. It looks like 2-1-5, and it looks like 3's a little interested in running. Trust the hearts. 5 came off the pace. There it goes. You know, my handicapping's good. I'm just not seeing anything where math makes too much sense. So it came in 2-1-5. I thought it was those were the 3 horses, but I didn't see the math making all that much sense. If there was possibly a double to be played, I might have been able to play the 2 and the 5 or the 1-2-5 to a double. But next race is nothing but first time starters. Let's see. Two held up pretty good on the front end. They did stalk that race. They did stalk that race. Five over to 1. Yeah, I even looked at that exact. I knew I couldn't box the one those 3 horses. 5-1 is paying 7 to 1. 1-5 was paying 8 to 1. That would have forced me to only call out 1 if I even wanted to proceed, and I didn't. Louis said, "Trust the hearts." Oh, you had a nice win bet on the 5. Nice. 7 to 2, I think, was fair. I probably would have had the 2 needing the most things to go his way. I would have thought 1 and the 5 would have been the safer side of my picks, even though I don't play it as a safer side. I try not to. On a day that I was really desperate, I could see myself dutching the 5 and the 2. Never would have thought of playing the try, and I don't think the try had any upside. So far, just kind of no surprises, but feel like the handicapping's okay. I just feel like a lot of the play, a lot of stuff, it just didn't make sense to make a play. And they did go fast at that second quarter. 22-3 around the turn. They were cooking pretty good. So that's 11-1. But yeah, five always had that 2 to 1 morning line, and I never trusted that they were not going to come to the 5 because I seen that 2 to 1 morning line. I was, you know how a lot of times when a lot of the bet down horses and people are complaining, a lot of the time you know that that's not going to happen. And I thought that when I seen the 2 to 1 morning line on the 5, that was always in my back of my head. Like, you know, I kept saying I don't like Route to Sprint. He's my best marked horse. And at the same time, I was glancing, seeing that 5 to 1, and I was like, this is a horse that they're going to come too late. I don't think I'm going to have to eat my words and see him go off and drift up or even stay at 5-1. Like I said, I think anywhere from 5-2 to 3-1 is roughly where I seen this horse at should have been at. I don't think I could have made him less than that because I also thought the one was going to be pretty. I thought the one and the 5, it was kind of tough to separate those two. I would have had a hard time. That's where you just let the bigger price dictate what you're going to do there. If I was like putting together a multi ticket and knew I had to, and I knew I didn't want both of them because I didn't have much special in any other leg. The only way I would use both of them would be if I had, if I knew I had some real fat in the other legs. But the other way, you would have been forced, and I would have had to just guess which one would have gave me the bigger price on those two. Yeah, but I still think 7-2, and he was closer to the 4-1 actually with breakage. He was a little bit closer to breakage. To 4-1, which makes it even a little bit better. See, and that so when I don't trust the hearts going from horses shortening up, it's usually because they're mostly speed horses, and a lot of the situations, I don't think there's any way they can get the lead. And that's kind of how I envisioned if the 5 was going to win, that was how he was going to win. I thought the 2 would probably get the lead, and 5 would probably be a stalker because that's generally what I think route to sprint horses do more often than not. But I think most people try to bet them saying if they get the lead, they're going to be extra tough. What's up, Jeff? Jeff likes the 7 over there at Delmar. Or not Delmar, Delaware, I'm sorry. And no one from the back end kind of made a move that race. I'm kind of watching a replay right now. 3 looked a little threatening for a moment, but he just flattened out. Like right here, kind of at the top of the stretch, I thought the 3 was going to have a little bit of run, but he was just flat from there. I always joke with these days and just say it's a kind of a boring kind of horse racing kind of day. Nothing kind of special happening so far. But Kiki keeps saying to me, I got to stop doing that because this is a representation of what horse racing and handicapping is, sitting out. It's an honest representation. We can't front there and just act like every day is a Lamborghini day. I don't drive home in a Lamborghini, guys. I can't my wife says it's good to have the honest approach. She doesn't want me to go on Twitter and social media getting rented Lamborghinis and laying on the top of them, I guess. But I'm still hoping we can find something that at least we can get a really nice run, like a really good bet. Win or lose, I want to see if I can find something today that might be a little exciting. And next race going to be a turf race. If you guys are brand new to the show, I did think I seen a few numbers or a few new names. I'm a big believer in profiles, biases. I build everything from a track profile kind of bias lens with my handicapping. That way I know my starting point in handicapping is a lot of times already outside of the box. Just because most handicappers aren't even thinking that way. Uh, But when I come across races with a lot of first timers, because I handicap that way most of the time and I don't use a lot of factors that a lot of handicappers use. I don't look at trainers. I don't look at jockeys. I don't look at speed figures. We don't have speed figures on first time starters. But I don't look at trainers. I don't look at jockeys. I don't look at breeding, and I don't look at workouts. So if I don't look at them with established horses and I don't feel that they give you an edge with established horses, how can I look at them with first-time starters and act like they can give me an edge there? So, because I understand betting and I bet myself, understand myself, I take the approach that I don't need to learn these first-time starters. Focus on what I'm good at. And these races, for the most part, I sit out. And we get this many first-time starters in the race, and the horses that ran only had one or two betting lines. By definition, it'd be hard for me to understand that race. Races that are hard for a handicapper to understand, probably there's no edge there. So these are races that just by definition, and if you watch the shakeup enough, you could just go in your form and be like, yeah, Paul got nothing to say here. But at least I don't try to blow smoke up your guys' ass and act like I'm an expert at everything. Now, I know some of the guys in the chat room actually love these races. So I will be watching a race closely. With this being a turf route, I do want to be right about how I think the track is playing, coming off the pace. But that's why I'm watching this race, just to stay in tune with the track. Yeah, well, Dan Harding, the Rolexes are actually fairly easy to come up with, but Lambos, I've never had a Lambo day. I can say that. Never even approached a Lambo day. I guess I did once that year that they had the NHC and the Orleans tournament on the same weekend where Bill represented me. Going in the final day, I was in the top 20 in both of those tournaments. And if I would have won both of those tournaments, I think I would. I think if the win prize on both of them would have added up to be over over $1 million. So I guess I did have a shot at $1 million once horse racing, but I would have had to win both of those tournaments, and I think I went over in both of them. I choked in both of them that final day. One was a 3-day tournament, one was a 2-day tournament, and they were having the final day both on the same day. So I guess that, and I was, dude, when I woke up that morning, Bill told me to go fucking pound one off, and I should have listened to him. Should have went in the bathroom because, man, I was so amped up that day, and I just went goose egged. I made every poor decision. Aaron, what's up, man? No, I don't like race 6. Race 7, I'm probably going to be a little interested in. And race 7 going to be a dirt route. I just know those dirt routes, the inside's been huge. Last week, and for the meat. The only problem is, I know they got some short price horses towards the outside, the 6 horse, but I do see a problem with the morning line. 3's probably going to be the favorite, and he's on the inside. Although I do like the 2 a little bit. 2 might have some upside. Might be a little bit, well, I wouldn't say he's cheap. He's been at this level. He's won at this level, but he needs a lot to go his race way to win at this level, though. And you got horses like this not dropping this race, but recently dropped. Oh, 5 might be interesting. I wish the 5 was on the inside. I don't want to fire with him. Oh, this horse. I hope this horse takes a lot of action. This horse got some cheap races under his belt. And he's going to be on the outside. He's in super good form, though. Dennis, oh, dude, you gotta get on the. Dude, that's what I used to love about the live tournaments, man. Because I'm a guy I'm an emotional guy. You guys can tell I'm an emotional guy. And I can bury myself with excitement in big tournaments. When I'm in big tournaments, holy fuck, dude, I'm a train wreck. Dude, Charles having a good, or not Charles, Longshot Louis is fucking fire nice. This is a problem with the one track days. In a way sometimes I like the one track days better, but when it's kind of a one track day with kind of an uninteresting card, and then I see people are cheering for other tracks where the other tracks seem like they're producing some prices. Oh, I get so jealous. Hey, Case G, was that the Breeders' Cup Day 2 years ago? I think 2 years ago on that turf bias. I think I gave out both the 75-1 winners. And full disclosure, I didn't even bet. I was just telling people because I just said I'm so like not interested in the Breeders' Cup, but I had to do a show and I handicapped my fucking ass off. But I didn't cash any of them. I saw on Twitter that Dave 48 quit betting at Saratoga after taking a beating last week for 50K. Dude, 50K, is that anything for him? That sounds like that's $50 for me. Dave Portier? Isn't that the Barstool guy? Dude, why doesn't he just hire me for $5,000 a weekend and I'll come and help him out and do his work? Someone get Dave on the line over there. Jesus Christ. Come on, I need a guy like that to be his handicapping boyfriend. Just give me 5 grand to squirrel away from the weekend. I'll do all the handicapping work. I'll keep you out of trouble, and I'll give you quite a few looks at some real long shots. I'll even pull up every fucking track I can do. We can do straight ass crackhead action if you want. That is the year. Okay, I thought that was the year. There was 275 to 1, and we were loving the turf because I think the turf, everything was coming off the pace. We're going to be doing the Breeders' Cup show this year, too, without a doubt. Well, I can't say without a doubt. Who knows? But I plan on doing the Breeders' Cup show again this year. In fact, if you guys haven't noticed, we've been doing a lot more extra shows. I'll probably be on Saturday for the big stakes race at Toga, the Whitney, or whatever it is. Let's see. Charles says, don't wish one of these rich guys pick up your plays and bills, Paul. Oh, no, they got to pay me for it. They can pay me for it. Trust me. There's a price that I can go and do that. There's a price that I can say I don't need to bet. Hey Charles, that's why I said I never developed a product. Like some of the new people think that I'm selling a product and I made a product. My buyer's reports are just my notes, and they were never offered from sell until after I started doing a show for over a year, and people were asking to buy them. I am not product driven. In fact, I just had someone order them, and I had to apologize and tell them that because I don't have a really good tutorial or instruction for a brand new player, because they are mostly just available for fans of the show. That's it. I never made something to sell to people. And part of me wants them back and to stop selling them, because for me to actually want them to be out there, they gotta be more than I think they're worth being by myself. And with me just selling a handful of them, I'd rather them not be out there. Rennes do. I think Charles and Longshot Louis. Longshot Louis definitely had some stuff today. But at different tracks. There hasn't really been anything at Saratoga today. Nothing. I think 7-2 has been the highest winner today. The exactas all been on the short side exactas. Even with that 7-2 winning last race, the exacta still paid only 7-1. Oh, Aram, you're looking at, okay, Aram. We'll look ahead, but I'm not gonna. I'll just because I don't like doing things in advance. We can just go and point out what might be interesting. Let's see, 7th race. That being a dirt race, I'd probably be hoping that the inside of the track is good. It's been really good the last couple of weeks. Oh, I think we did that race. I think the 3's probably going to be tough, and I'd be interested in kind of the 1, 2, 3 there, hoping that the 6 gets beat. Let's see, the 8th race going to be a dirt rock or dirt sprint. Horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call is kind of how I'd be looking at that. I don't know what the 2's supposed to be there, but I don't think I'm interested in him. No one looks super fast there. 4 actually does look pretty quick there. Four and 5 in that 8th race looks a little bit like something that just catches my eyes with the marks. Maybe even the 8, if the 8's the right price there. I think the 8 needs to be about 6 to 1 for me to be interested. But you know, when I break down the race and as as I'm looking at the tracks, thinking of the results, my opinion can be totally different. I just don't like looking ahead that far. Oh yeah, JW, we've been moving up. We've been moving up on the sub. Now I did for the first time get 3 horses, or not 3 horses, 3 unsubscribed. I don't think I got unsubscribes before or very often. And a lot of that because I got some email letters about me ripping on that 4-horse race with Epicenter. You know, oh God, I can't talk shit about a 4-horse race, stakes race. I'm supposed to act like that's vindication. That yes, he basically won the Derby and he's the greatest horse of all time. I mean, shit. Isn't beating a 4-horse race like me being an ex-fighter? Yeah, I'm out of my prime. But isn't that the same as me being I can go to any elementary school in the country and kick the shit out of every kid that's there? I mean, isn't that the same as Epicenter beating fucking 3 other horses? Give me a fucking break. I'm not bragging. I'm just speaking the truth. I'm pretty sure I can go to any elementary in the country and kick the shit out of every kid there. I don't even think it'll be a challenge. I don't even think it'll be a challenge. If there's 300 kids in the class in the entire school, I think I can do it with 300 shots. I don't think I even need more than that. It's not even fucking bragging. That's what every adult's supposed to be able to do. Dude, if you guys were watching Twitter and watching some of the YouTube guys, they were like acting like, oh my God, we were right all along. He's the greatest horse of this. I mean, he might be. He might be. But goddamn, I'm not going to pull my underwear into a thong just because he beat 3 horses. Give me a fucking break. Come on, come on. Oh. Have a little pride as a handicapper. Go. See, I was right. I had him in the Derby, and he just won that race. I was right. And he got in trouble in the Preakness. I was right. Yeah, I got that 6 to 5 ticket. I was fucking right. That horse that beat him in the Preakness. Well, I'd rather have been right about the Preakness. I got close to 6 to 1. So in the last 2 races that they matched up, I got 6 to 1. You got 6 to 5. And I'm not running around bragging. I'm not running around bragging. I know, man. Dude, players kill me. Players kill me. Dennis, those kind of questions are always hard for me to ask because I consider myself a true handicapper. So, right away I'm thinking odds difference. I'm thinking what track. It makes a difference to me what track they are, what post position they're in. Obviously, what odds they're making. What's the odds different? It's like that guy saying, who's the horse that kept getting second in the Derby to Epicenter? One of the YouTube hosts came and said he doesn't see any scenario where he could back the horse that just keeps running second to Epicenter, and I'm like, really? That's a bold statement. I can understand the statement being said. I can't think of his name. I can understand him saying, I don't see any scenario where I take horse A over horse B if their odds are close to the same. I get that statement. But to be a handicapper and say, I don't see any scenario? What? I mean, we just seen a scenario where the Preakness winner beat Epicenter because Epicenter got a shitty ride and possibly a bad break. There was a big odds discrepancy, almost 6-1 to, I think, 4-5 or 3-5 on Epicenter. To me, I need to know all that other shit. How much pace is in the race, not just who's better between those two horses. And remember, I hit Cyberknife, but I hit Cyberknife because Cyberknife made sense at 8-1. I didn't do any great handicapping to get to Cyberknife. I just knew that Jack Christopher was extremely overbet at 3-5 or whatever he was at. I knew when I looked at Cyberknife and Taiba's Derby, they both showed front speed on that crazy pace. I was excited to play both of them, except Cyberknife at 7-1 was way better than Taiba at 2-1. It's just math. I didn't do anything great there. That's why I don't always bang my chest. I mean, here I do this and have fun, when we're hitting long shots, but I don't go and do recap shows to tell you guys that, hey guys, in case you miss it, I'm really great. Hey, what's up, Gregory Ross? Oh, dude, I'm trying to be serious and you're laughing your ass off at me. I don't know if that's good or bad. But yeah, so I don't like saying what ifs. I can wait until the racing form come out and until we get to see the makeup of the race. Oh, and you got in your question the same. Well, if they're the same odds, it's even what are those odds? I mean, I don't know. And then if you say, well, what if it's just a match race? Jesus Christ, I don't even want to show up to the track to see a match race. I don't even want to watch it. I don't give a fuck. Like who's better heads up? I don't fucking care. If I want to play match races, I'm gonna bet on the NFL. I'm gonna bet on. I'm gonna bet on. What else is closer to 50%? Fucking, I might as well just go bet on red and black on the roulette. Well, why am I going to pay 24% takeout when I can play games where I'm closer to the math? I don't know. I don't have that crazy fandom. I just don't. I don't know. I also don't waste any of my mind with horse racing trivia. Who won the Kentucky Derby in 80 years ago? Fuck if I know. Fuck if I care. Let's see. So I'm just watching this race. This race is off, not playable to me. But with it being a turf route, I do want to be comforted with just the pace, them coming off the pace. I just want to be right and feel like, oh yeah, the track's backing up. Proceed like the track's backing up. So in a way, I'm saying I don't want to see this 3 go wire to wire. He ran a really nice race and he dueled the whole time out, but I even want to see him get past for second, which he finally did. Yeah, trivia. Trivia to me is for the fans that are just horse racing fan that can give 2 shits about racing, and there's just not enough of them. There's just not enough people. And then the other ones that love the trivia are the guys that read every book. They can have real conversation. They can talk every stat off the top of their head. Yet the thing that they've never been able to do is have a winning meet or a winning season. Those are also the big trivia guys. Guys that can sound way smarter than me than the horse racing topic. Any horse racing topic. They're well spoken. But they can't tell you how to get outside of the box, and they can't ever have a winning season. Let's see, 5 won that race, Lady Jasmine. Ren is due with a smart, nice smart on the day with a small exacta. Got to get that rent. But it's almost like that guy that I was having a discussion with at Twitter. Like, he's like, I go to Delaware Park. No one ever talks about speed figures. I never heard. And I was like, dude, I can't even take you seriously. Well, maybe in tournaments. Like, what? No. You can't go. Dude, I talk to so many gamblers through email, through this show, through Discord, through just being at the track, through watching other YouTube handicappers. What's up, Brady? And then he tried to prove his point. Like, I didn't even see a person with the form, and it's like, wait a minute, are you even a horse player? Because there's time form, there's the rags, there's in every program they got speed figures. Brisnet got speed figures. What the fuck you talking about? Because you ain't see the form that no one's looking at speed figure. I can't even take you serious. Oh, you met Dave. You met Dave over there. Someone just said he declared he was off of horse racing and he's betting today after losing 50K last week. You got the meet I read too. Nice. Let's see, lunch when Big Brown lost his stirrup, that was the wake up call that there's no such thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. There is no free lunch in horse racing. I'm sorry. Dude, I even know that really, unless I got something that's already the fact that every time I think there's a free lunch, almost every time where I think that, and when I got a free lunch on a race, it's not that I'm playing the favorite. It's just that I think I got a locked up race with kind of some reasonable, kind of in that 3-to-1 kind of range where it's like, yeah, I think I can hit the double for, a $25 double, and this feels like so easy. Dude, I would be better at the end of the year if I just never bet unless I was in my 10-to-1 range or higher. I know that. I absolutely know that. Say even 8-to-1 and higher. Except I know that there's no way that I could sit here day in and day out, just waiting for and I find a lot of those spots. I probably find more. I bet people in this show, I'm talking to people that's been playing with me for a long time, and I see what you guys are doing and how a lot of you guys credited adjusting your game to the bigger shot. So I know a lot of you guys are probably, finding long shots more than your average person that goes to the racetrack, because I believe that the person that appreciates this show just appreciate the outside of the box thinking. They're not here to follow my bet. They appreciate the outside of the box kind of thinking, and they enjoy the chat room, kind of thing. But I just know in practice I just can't completely just wait for the 10-to-1. But I know it would be better for the bottom line. Because every time I think about that, oh yeah, if I can just get this 20-to-1 double, yeah, I can have it a lot of times. Those are the races that bury me more than anything else. Me king off 20-to-1s, they don't bury me in a day. They never bury me. The races that bury me are I'm hoping to get a 30-to-1 double home, a 20-to-1 exacta home. Yeah, it's not great. It's going to pay 17-to-1. Those are the ones that bury me. And I think the highest price we've seen today at Saratoga, I think, was that a $9 horse, wasn't it? Even though I'm not complaining, because it's been fairly easy to basically be low in action and not get anything. I haven't tried to do anything. See, we had a $7 horse, we had a $9 horse. I think that $9 horse was the highest price. $8 horse, $5 horse, $8 horse, $7 horse. This is a day that I can't say it's chalky and boring. The shortest price has been about $5. This is a kind of day that I think a lot of handicappers enjoy. $7 horse, 3-to-1, 5-to-2. Yeah, there's a 7-to-2 in there. I think a lot of guys enjoy that game. In fact, I think a lot of people, when they first start betting horses, they all have that dream. If I can find 1 or 2 winners at 5-to-2 or 3-to-1, and I can make what I'm making at my job a day, I can go be a pro. And then the reality hits them. That horse racing just does not work like that. What's up? It is in the house. What's up, man? I think a lot of people go down that road. You know what? I could just start out $20 bets. If I could find a solid 3-1 that I love, everything's in the, I could be a pro player, and it just doesn't work like that. To me, it's just so much easier playing towards jackpots. Let's see, we got a couple dirt races coming up. Hopefully, this second half of this card gets a little bit more playable for me. I did think the 3 was going to take a lot of money. I did want to be towards the inside of the track here. Dennis hit a bet. 41 bucks off a $6 bet. He'll take that. Irad was super cool. He was giving me shit for taking a selfie because I'm so tall already playing my next trip back. You should have slugged him for Paco over there. You should have said, I like Paco. Boom, and sucker punched him. How do you like it? Let's see, long shot Louis said, dude, I've been listening to stuff on some horse race or sports betting. I've been listening to more sports betting podcasts lately. Not not for wanting to get into sports betting, but just the math talk. And right now, I'm kind of lost on all the math talk in the sports betting. I'm really interested in the modeling and those teams that are putting like almost 7 figures a day in live action. Sounds like they're making thousands of bets a day. Sounds like they're doing a lot of in play, probably Alderbridge betting or whatever. I just I just want that explained to me. I just want that explained to me where I understand it. Right now, I kind of think I understand what they're doing. That the prices are always moving, and they're trying to middle everything. But I'm still not sure if I'm on the right thing about it. I just don't completely understand it. Let's see, Dennis. Got told by one of the popular people in horse racing, why don't you pick fours, play horses that make no sense to me. I listen to them stupid, but no, no, no. You don't. Dude, just in the par mutual pool, you do not want to take the popular thing, no matter what. Yeah, that Dennis, that's what I don't understand. I think I understand it, but I don't completely understand it. So that team of betters that do that, where they're betting 6 figures, not 6 figures, they're betting close to 7 figures a day, and they're roughly are like making between So they're betting, I think he said that he's betting between 700,000 and a little over 1 million a day at the time. And they're looking to make like 50 to a low 100,000 a day. Like that shit I kind of believe, and I just want it spelled out to me in baby speak. But it sounded like he was middling everything, or whatever you call that, elberage betting or whatever, betting both sides of the situation during a game, because they were saying that they're making thousands of bets a day. And I know there's not thousands of basketball games a day. So to me, everything he was doing was live action, but I was watching something, so I'm not even sure. I just wanted explained. Yeah, long shot Louis. That's the other thing, and that's what I try to do on this show. Just make people think it's possible and get back to handicapping. But that's honestly what I believe. You got to find your own way as a bettor. Now there's some things you can teach, like the math things, and there's some things you can say to different people where it clicks in. Oh, I got to get outside of the box. Oh, yeah, you're right. I do only hit like 20% of the bets that I make, or 30%. So why am I wasting them on even money shots? Yeah, you're right. I can I'm kind of, you're kind of trying, to help people by saying little things, and you don't know what might click in their head. But at the same time, you're not trying to, like, the goal of the show is never, hey, this is how you handicap. I know this is something that works, but it's the edges are small. Yeah, so Joshua Coons, so they are able to do that during in-play game, because that's what it sounds like, and that's what I didn't quite understand. I know you can Alvarez bet, or I'm probably saying that word wrong, before a game, but is that something you can do all the way through the game, like in live play? Because that's really what it sounds like he was doing. And it wasn't a he, it was a team. And it sounded like they were in Denver in a new frontier, and they were shut down in Vegas because Vegas had the security and they knew all the phone accounts. So he's getting a boom right now that all these states, once we legalize gambling, he's able to go, and all these companies are just signing up people, and they don't have the security in place to spot everything, and he's in a loophole, but he still had to get burner phones. He still had to get burner phones because eventually on every account he was just getting limited like crazy. So he was still like he was like a dope dealer. He had to buy like 8, 10 phones a day, and they were getting limiting. And he was saying that right now it's working because they're not using his social security, I think he said, as the account information. They were using the phone number access, so that's how they were getting away with it with the phone number, I guess. I don't know. Dude, maybe he was just bullshitting too. But I found it interesting. You also got to worry about every bullshitter when it comes to gambling too. Like, don't trust anyone, no matter who you follow. Don't trust anyone. Let them prove it to you over fucking time and still don't believe them. But they're only making like little bits of money. Like little bit of money, right? Like a small bettor can't do that. Like if you're $100 bettor a game and you're playing both sides and trying to lay in the middle, you're betting hundreds of dollars to make a couple dollars, right? Like it's something that's You got to have a giant bankroll for something like that, is what I imagine. Longshot Louis said he tried it, but oh, so you must have been getting alerts when that was possible to do. Oh, so even those teams, I don't know. I want it to be explained to me. I'm trying to, not that I just find it interesting. I find gambling math interesting, but I think gambling math and horse racing is kind of simple. I just want to see if it could be, is there a more efficient way of doing it? And I don't know how to do the math for like figuring out a multiple wager. Like if you're trying to do a pick three, yeah, I don't even know how to figure out doing it for a double. I look at the payouts, but I'm not doing any math in that double. I'm just looking and saying, yeah, 50 to 1 sounds right there. I like that. Yeah, I don't want the 17 to 1. That sounds too low for the risk of what I'm. It's pretty simple. Like I'm looking for something that could help me for the horizontal bets if I wanted to branch out, but something that I got to key in or something. Right now, the doubles and the exactas, I'm just looking at it and saying, yeah, I got this and this. Yeah, that sounds okay. It sounds right. But I don't know if mathematically it's perfect. Oh, I got Rick. You know, a super chalk player that can make a living from betting super chalks. Betting, it's done it with rebate and a huge bankroll. Really? So long shot Louis took a shot at it. Or am I barking up the wrong tree that it can help with horse racing? That I'm not sure about. But anyways, I went down that long fucking bullshit road just because I've been listening to the podcast, finding it interesting. That scenario doesn't sound terrible. Bet 200 for $75 guaranteed profit. I only need to do that a couple times a day. But I bet finding them is a bit harder than just that. Underdog basketball team is plus 90 pregame. They go up 5 points early in the game, and the live odds switch to the other team. So you are, bro. Oh my God. So you are both sides. Huh. Interesting. But then I know in arborage betting, like in Europe, that's been a thing, but then they find ways to shut you down anyways. Then you got to get it counts in your grandma's name and your aunt's name because now the books are. I don't even know. I'm a horse player. You know, but I wouldn't mind getting better with my bets. I still think there's some, definitely some room. You know, I'm like everyone else. I do okay. I want to do better. Okay. The five I wish was on the inside here, but I got so distracted in all the extra talk. So post 1 through 6 definitely been good. At Saratoga, this is just a 6 horse race. Four to me, 1 through 6 is 65%. Last week it was 90%. So I mostly want to be a 1, 2, 3 here. 3 is not really what I want. 5's the horse that I would really like, but God, he's tempting at 8 to 1. He is tempting at 8 to 1, but that 1 through 3 stat is just in my head. Let's see. If I bet this race by itself, those are the horses I would use. Let's see, I didn't want to get so distracted where I couldn't look at a double, but I'm kind of on short time here. Kind of. You know, I like the 4 and a 5 next race a bit. I wish I would have not been dicking around so much. Let me look at the doubles first. Let's see, 3 to the 5 I can't play, but 3 to the 4 is okay. 3 to 4 is okay. 1 to the 5 to the 4 5 is all good. Those are the doubles I would be interested in. I'm a little short on time for that 8th race. Thought the 8 had a little bit, but I mostly like the 4 5, but I'm not really having time to look at it. Let's see. Do those doubles. Let me look at the exactas. Obviously, if the 3 wins, everything turns to shit here. Three's dropping, gonna get a perfect trip. Let's see, if someone beats the 3, it's probably because they get the lead. Someone beats the 3, it's probably because they get the lead. That's most likely the 2 or the 4. God, both of them are nice prices. I'm probably going to play here because I really haven't played them. I keep saying 2 or 4. It's 2 or 5. I'm probably going to take a little stab here. Can this 3 get beat? Part of me want to take an exact 1, 2, 5, trying to beat the 3 and the exact. It's dangerous because I do like the 3. It's easier to make that bet if you hate the 3. I do think 3 should be the favorite, but not that big of a favorite. Now the doubles, the big thing about the doubles is I'm just not sure if I got the next race. Let's see. I'm gonna play this, but I'm gonna be a little conservative here. Let's see. The only exact I can play is the 3-4 double. Because I like the 3, I gotta cut this exact a little bit thinner. I think I want to play the win bets a bit more. Win bets could be played for a bit more percentage-wise than the exacta. Let's see, we're gonna do like the 3, 4, 6 exacta. Dan has played at a 5, cash into the 5 there. Longshot Louie is on fire. I'm playing the wrong goddamn track today. What's up, Bob? I wish the 5 was inside the track. He did get, I hope he didn't use too much energy going to the rail, though. I'm getting what I wanted. The 5 and the 2 are in front of the 3. I'm hoping the 6 goes away. And I'm really hoping this 5-2, 2-5 just holds up. Two's backing off, 3's coming. Come on, I need this 5 to keep going. And I'd like to get the win ticket, and I'd like to be alive to 2 horses and a double with a bigger price. 3 got this. Yeah, I'm only going to be alive in a fucking double. I did not see the pace that they went. Ugh. 2 ran third. 4 horse got second. 3, 4. 3, 4, 2, 5. I think that came in. That's another thing that I need on these boring days. Sometimes I get bored and I do too much action with the horse that I like, but I just know that I got to try to beat him or stay out the race, and I stayed out of so many races today. That's going to be a $12 exacta. That's going to be a $7 double closing out. Ugh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, I was just hoping that someone could give him. Now they did go fast. I'll give that 5 some credit. He did go pretty fast. 22-2. I thought that was the most realistic way to beat him, is if someone could just get the lead and get first run. I thought that was a way to try to beat him if you were going to beat him. The 5 did go fast. 46-1 at the second call. That's 23-3. Then 71-1. So I'm going to be alive in a double. Hopefully that double is still paying what I don't even remember what I thought that double was going to pay. Hopefully that double is going to be paying something. Hopefully I'm not going to regret putting in that double. I couldn't play the 5 because that's an $8 double. Dude, I'm hoping that double's right. If this double is paying $52, I'm going to be at least happy that I'm alive with that ticket. And in fact, if the 4 does win, and if that's paying $52, that makes that a really nice bet. Even that pays for everything and then some. Yeah, that's what I'm showing too. The 3-5 I left off because I seen that was paying $8. But if the 3-4 is paying 52, I'm at least going to be happy with that position. if Now I don't know if the 4 horse can win that race, but I'm happy with the position. That's the best I could have got out of there. We'll see. BJ Plum single to 3. Yeah, if you guys are doing something like that, I wouldn't. I mean, I thought 3 was the most likely winner in that race. I just tried to make something happen that wasn't there. The problem is you got your past where, playing these tickets like this, when the 3 gets, well, if the 3 got beat in that race, I would have still been wrong. 4 would have got second. That's why you're always so much better when you hate the chalk. Not when you say, hey, I like the chalk, but I got to leave them off the ticket. Sometimes that works out, but your strongest position is when you hate the fucking chalk and you're leaving them off the ticket. I'm still hit or miss to saying, hey, I like the chalk, but I think that this can happen and it's a big price. When those tickets hit, they really move the bankroll and move you, and you could be wrong a lot of times before you're right. All right, but I'm single to a 29-1. And I got exactly what I want, so I'm definitely not, don't have anything to complain about. I wanted the, I kind of got exactly what I want other than the pace being fast and the finish. Because I thought there was a chance for the 5 and the 2 to be neck and neck out of the gate. So I kind of like that the 5 got the lead and the 2 did rate. Would have preferred a slower pace, but fuck, that's as good as it gets as a better. I mean, just getting part of what you wanted. 3, I thought if 3 was going to win, he was going to have to stalk to get me, which he just was much the best there. I thought the 6 was going to get strung out. I'm not even sure if I remember seeing, oh, 6 was bet down to 4-1. I thought 6 was going to take some money, and I thought he was a throwout on the ticket. Now, 1 just ran to this 3-horse by a neck, and today he can't even compete with him. I thought that's what I said. But that's horse racing. They do that all the time. Nothing to be surprised about. See, wasn't that the 3 right there? Or the 1? June 26th. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong damn horse. Oh no, it was a 4 that ran third to him. 4 ran third to him. I don't know why I thought that was the 1. I don't know why I thought that was the 1. It was a 4. I thought that was the 1. Let's say BJ Plum, good luck on your what is that? Pick 5. Good luck on that. Let's see, BJ. My only clum was or concern was the change of trainers. I know Rice leaves the juice, and not sure about the new trainer. Is that a comment based on the 3? Well, that's a thing where what is it called when you claim a horse and you want to bring the horse back right away because you like the training and you obviously respect the training of the horse. So what is that called? They try to bring him back real quick and run off that old trainer's training. That is, I think that's a theory behind claiming. I think I hear the great Andy Sterling talk about it. Where you claim a horse off a respected trainer, you try to get the horse right back, and you're kind of using that guy's work or that lady's work. The old trainer's training methods and stuff are still in play. Now, if I was to make my betting line, I did in my head have that 3 horses low as I could go, and I stopped my betting line at 50%. So even money. So as soon as the horse is 3-5, that's the math on a lot of these races haven't made sense. Once I get the 4 home this leg, then I love what I did there. We'll see. Charles loves the 7 in the Saratoga next race. I'm going to have to look at this race because I looked quick and I could be making a lot of mistakes here. You love the 7. First race out, tried to go wire to wire on a stalking day. I like that race. Ran against the bias, improved his speed figure next time out, but the inside of the track was good, had the inside. Kind of slowest winner of the day while closing. And then they stepped him up to a $500,000 stake, so they liked what they seen. Rail was bad, but he was nowhere near that. Average, slow. One race, the horse is on the lead. 2 races, the horse closed successfully. In the last race, didn't seem to like that level. A little trouble at the break, possibly. Hey, what's up, Ryan? We're doing okay. I think Longshot Louis probably having one of the best days in the chat. I think he's been the most vocal so far. For me, just a slow day. Not much action and not any dangerous action yet. First day of my betting week. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? Can't be that bad yet. So Charles loves the 7 over there at Saratoga. I like the 4, the 5, and I thought the 8 on the outside chance. I'm shocked the 4 is this high. That's why I can't look ahead and make morning lines. I usually disagree with the betting board, and you're supposed to as a bettor. I thought it'd be a stretch to get 10 to 1 on this 4. I'm shocked that he's sitting at 25 to 1 right now. Ryan, I seen the email you sent me, but it seemed like you should have sent me a picture or something. I think it sounded like you tried to send an attachment. I don't know if you did. Let me make sure that was you. It's Ryan from the Shake-Up. I've been close all week at Del Mar. I think I may have spotted an outside bias, and I was finally able to take advantage of it last week. I wanted to share the ticket with you. Yeah, so I get what you said in something, but there's not an attachment on that one. So it looks like you tried to attach the ticket, but I did not get it. But it sounded like you were pretty excited there, so. Oh no, man! I don't got to verify it. So, dude, when I get that, I was like, okay, Ryan's pretty excited right there. So I take it that was a pretty nice hit. You said at Del Mar, you thought you seen a bias and been close all week, an outside bias on the turf, and you were finally able to take advantage of it in the last race. Is that Sundays? Let's see. I could have got an idea and looked up Sunday. I would have thought that was the last turf race on Sunday. or at least the last turf race on Sunday. Maybe it wasn't the last race. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That could have been Sunday. That's right. Remember last year I did Del Mar? I was the last race on Sunday, so you caught the 9, maybe some more? Or did you just catch the win ticket, or did you catch everything? Came in 9:12? That sounds outside. Oh, but what I was getting ready to say, remember when they did the Del Mar Breeders' Cup, and I had to get ready for Breeders' Cup, so I had to chart the races at Breeders' Cup? I tell you what, that whole meet, it looked like it was a closing bias on the turf, stalking and closing. That might be another thing that you might want to keep your eye on over there, Ryan. Because just when I looked this up, those 2 horses also closed. In fact, I'm scooting to see the other races. A 10 horse at 16-1. Not the 10 horse, 10 holes. So the 12, 9, 11. Oh, that was outside. I could see those horses all closed. That was 16-1 over 3-1 over 7-1. Oh, feck if I know. I agree with that. There's more snake oil gambling touts. Yes, we're going to come out. We're going to come out in tout glory. Let's see, that 7th race, that 12 horse, so another outside horse, but the 2 and the 4, that race, all closers. The 5th race, it was inside, but off the pace. Nice prices over there at Del Mar. Now, they did go wire to wire in the 3rd race, but that was a complete baby race with nothing but first-time starters. Only 4 horses ran before. The winner went wire to wire at 3-1. But the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place finishers all came out. That still almost felt like off the pace, really. You would have done good looking off the pace all day that day. Nice hit. Yeah, Del Mar, I had to do the work to do the Breeders' Cup show. I needed a baseline there. And that's the only reason why I was able to handicap the Del Mar Breeders' Cup and have some, let's see, the day before, 3rd race, the 5 horse closed. Came from 4 lengths off. There's another wide. They did have a wire-to-wire winner there. Another close. That gets you to 8-1. I also look at prices to see, does thinking bias gets me to more winners? And does the winners that I get to, are they a higher price than the ones that I think are breaking the thought of the bias? It's not just me just looking and saying, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Now, there was another horse that wired. So that day they had 2 horses closed and 2 horses wired so far. 2 horses wired, 3 horses closed. Interesting to look at. Let me get back. I am alive to a horse here, but I still want to look and see if I want to do anything else. Because a double to the 5 was garbage, but the price to the 5 is not bad here, 3-1. Let's see. Let's look at this race. Eighth race. 7 furlongs claiming 50,000. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. And I'm probably cutting my stalkers down to horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So I either want to be on the lead or say around 3 lengths back at the first call. Let's see, the 1-3 races back at a route race, stalking closing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest. Winner for the first 2 calls, average. I don't love that race, don't hate that race. A lot of times I'll ask myself, was he able to run his best race there? I like to try to explain to myself why that figure might have went down to one of his lower ones. He had the right running style that day, but with him being 1 tick off the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, probably in my head I can justify that that was not the easiest race for him, and he probably could not have run his best race, and explain that dip in that speed figure. Next race back, he gets a speed favoring trip. Chased the slowest pace of the day. Speed figure did improve, but I still think he ran against a track that wasn't helpful to him. And then last race was his best race in a while. Inside of the track was good. Had the inside. Early pressing day. Average, average, average. Just wasn't good enough. He's fairly competitive at this level. Trying to get a gauge on where I think he believes or belongs. Let's see, the 1 coming from Delaware, coming from Laurel, just being annoyed with the 1 race samples. The only race I could look up was that turf route race, which he isn't even a turf router. I don't have my markings or anything to justify this opinion, but to me, he just doesn't feel like he's quite on par here. I'm looking at him like he's stepping up or has to improve quite a bit to win that race. Let's see, 3. I think 3 is in danger of being a little too far back. I don't think kind of just a prisoner of his running style. Let's see, would it completely surprise me? 3 races ago, ran against early pressing day, way too far back there. I like the asterisk, the excuse there. 2 races ago, borderline being a little far back, and last race, stalking closing day. That fell into his lap there. I don't know. I think he's that at the best. And I'm not sure that gets this done. He's 7-2. I'm kind of against him. Or I did like, but when I was playing the double, I was definitely looking for speed. Let's see. 4 races ago, did run with the track, inside being good, went too fast to win. I like that race, but he did have a good part of the track. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. That was a nice race. Still finished second by 3/4. 2 races ago was just a 1 race sample, so there could have been something there, but I couldn't spot it with it being a 1 race sample. And the last race, he popped and went off of those hearts. He might be a step down below, but I'm alive to him in the double, and he's 20-1. So that's my single on the double. I'm happy with that. Let's see. I like the 5. Fastest winner of the day 3 races ago, comes back early pressing day, average all the way around again while winning. Last race was had the good part of the track, but he did go too fast to win. So I guess that's an excuse. I'm trying to explain why his speed figure went to shit there. The too fast to win. It's kind of hard to forgive him when I thought that the inside was good that day. I think he's gonna bounce back. Six is interesting. He's been running against a couple bias. I might be getting more and more interested in this race. Kind of like the 4, 5, 6. 6 is a nice price. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. I think that explains that race. And then last, ooh, I'm liking Laurel horses. Why am I liking Laurel horses? 7, I don't think I see what Charles sees. I think the 9's been getting a benefit of being in the good part of the track, but I still like this 8. Can I do something here? Let's see. I'm already alive to the 4, so I don't need to bet the 4. I also like the 1 a little bit. How can I bet this race? Let's see. I don't have to go crazy with the 4 because I'm on a ticket with the 4. Trying to wrap in my head, how do I want to bet this race? I think the 1 can be played. I don't care for the 2. I don't. I think I know how I want to play this. Don't need to really do anything more. Do I want to key this first and second or just first? I think I just want to key this first. I don't think I want to do any win bets. I think that's how I'm going to play that. I got to check these payouts. Let's see. The worst payout would be 5 on top of anything. 5-1 is 36 to 1. They're hammering the 5-3. 5-4 is good. 5-6 is 28 to 1. 5-8. I think I could play that. I think I could play that. What am I missing? 6. All right, let's go. Charles is looking at the outside. 7, 8, 6, 9. I don't see what you like about that 7, but good luck. I just don't. Something's wrong here. I think that slid up. Oh, I moved that up to be able to write. Okay, that's where that goes. Yeah, unless he got a lot of if if uh if the 7 wins, to me the tip off was that stakes race. I kind of downgraded him on this race just because I thought it was an inside bias that day. If that, I kind of said, well, maybe he got helped with the inside being good. I don't know. Tough race. Lightly raced, hard. He only ran 3 races, so sometimes it's hard to get a good feel on him. Lightly raced horses. I kind of wanted to be near the front too, and I wasn't like thinking that they're going to come from possibly he could possibly come in from far off. 5 got the lead. Oh no! Don't cross over on my 4. Did the 4 just steady, or did he just raise his head like that? I kind of didn't see there. Come on, I thought this 4 was fast. I want a 5 or a 4 to win this race. Or 8's too far back. I think I just got to root for the 5, and I need this damn 3 to be out of there because my play was against the 3. Fuck, 9 looks threatening. Did I ever even look at the 9? Yeah, I did look at the 9. Nice stalker. Yeah, that's how he's gonna run if he's gonna run. Nice stalking trip. 9, go away, and I think I got the. Oh no, I still don't have this exacta. I'm gonna have the winner, but I'm not gonna hit the exacta. I don't have the 9. I don't have the 9. I don't have the 9. And I can't cash the double, even though all I wanted to play the double to was the 2 and the 5. Or the 4 and the 5, and I couldn't do it. I just get stranded out in no man's land. I got the winner in both races, and I can't do anything that makes a profit with both of them. Ugh. And I got 5 over 4 horses, and I don't have the damn 9, and I didn't like the 3. And fuck, I didn't like the 2. None of my exacta had zero chance and zero chance. Yeah, I didn't like the 2 either. Yeah, when I realized that the 5 didn't or the 9 didn't pass the 5 coming out of the turn, I thought this 5 was gonna keep running. But I had no shot to hit that exacta, damn it. 9 could have been played though. The 9 could have been played. I kind of seen this race where I thought the inside of the track was good. He just looked like a stalker. This would have been a higher level race. That probably would have been a higher level race. His marks aren't terrible. I know that this caught my eye. Would he have been safer than the 6? I like the excuses on the 6. I think the only thing I really didn't like about the 6, and the only way I could have got off of the 6 if I would have just said, I don't like Laurel that much. I did make a joke about, God, I'm using Laurel. That would have been the strongest thing. I did like the 2 excuses. You see that him and the 9, kind of the same running style. Where I thought he had excuses in the last one. Who else did I use? Before I knew I was reaching, but he was 20-1, so I still would have wanted him in the exact. I still would have wanted him in the exact. One horse. I threw the one horse in late. I didn't like the one on my first pass. I could have got rid of the 1. Then I played the 8 on top. Eight, I still like the higher class. I like this marks. I would have had to throw off the 1 or the 6. That's the only way I could have hit that. I knew I wouldn't have used the 3 or the 2. I would have had to throw out the thought he could be a little far back, but he has the right running style. All right, I mean the 9 just beats me there. Is there objection here? Looks like there might have been an objection. Did they put up an objection or yeah, they did objection there. There might be a chance if you back the 9 there. Yeah, 5-9 was paying 37-1. That's going to be a nice exacta either way. What's up, Turf Daddy Frankie? Yeah, we're doing a show, but very little betting today so far. Let's see. Charles says late contact with the 5, but it was all. I never even knew that they were objecting this, so I didn't really see this. I don't think. I don't think the 9 was ever going by him. I don't know. Show me the head on. That did not look good right there. Or that did not look good for the objection right there. I think they gotta have a little bit more than that. They probably already showed the head on, but I haven't seen it yet. If you like the 9, you're just supposed to have the 5-9 exacta because of craps. Dan says 9 had no interest in going by. I do think it looked like he was never going to beat him, but that's without seeing the head on. Maybe the 5 drift. You guys probably already seen it though. Frankie, you got to ring the bell. I don't know. Is this the 5s people or the 9s people? I don't know who's in pink. It looks like the pink is the 5. They're happy. This looks like this is going to stay up. Derek, what's up, Derek? Dan says the biggest contact was after the wire. This does irritate me a little bit because I'm looking at the payout. The payout more irritates me than anything. I didn't like the 1. The 6 and the 9 are all the same horse. And this exact is paying 37 to 1, and I could have been on either of them. I think if I go back and bet this race 5 more times, that my third or fourth, I could be flip flopping on those 3 horses for second. Yeah, 37 to 1. God, that's a little frustrating because that's actually a really nice exacta with a 3 to 1 on top. That's a really nice exacta with a 3 to 1 and a 5 to 1. What? 5 was second choice, right? There wasn't another horse that they bet. They bet the 3 down to favoritism. Dude, that's pretty much an ABC ticket and it paid 37 to 1. Do they still got the betting board up for that? So what exact did they hammer the 3? No, they didn't hammer the exactas with the 3. That seems like an awful generous exacta to me. Three to 1 over 5 to 1. Doesn't that sound super generous? That sounds like. So they're saying that would have been almost an $80 exacta for $2 for a second choice and a horse tied to be third choice. Wow, that sounds very generous. Huh. Seems very generous. I feel like I needed to hit that race. I don't know what more I could have done there. I guess just get lucky and would have picked the right second place horse. Maybe I should have just bet the 5 to win because I just liked the 1 and the 4 and the 8 a little bit going into that leg. I had a double to the 8. All right, I'm sorry, I had a double to the 4. Could have just did a nice win ticket. Fuck it. All right. I'm not beating myself up. I'm just I had very few plays that I could have made today, and I'm just really going over my thought process. I think we only got 2 more races left, so we're in the late double stage. On a very, let's see, lots of scratches, but I'm not sure this affects the race. Because I think everyone that was scratched was basically a main track only, so I don't really think this, race was really messed up. So no one draws in on the outside. Everyone was main track only. Yeah, we still got 7 horses because the only horse that got scratched was a 2B. Another main track only. So this race is still intact. It's a turf race, so we've only seen, I think, one other turf route today, right? We've only seen one other turf route. Ooh, we got a few foreign horses, which I don't like. Although they all ran a few races over here at in America. I would have loved to see a lot of speed in this race, but we're not going to get a lot of pace here. Hmm. The ones 3 to 5, huh? Ah, man, these Wednesday cards, the last 2 Wednesdays cards, I just am like straining to even find plays that I like. Let's see, the favorite, I definitely think you got to respect the 1 and the 1A. They've both been in graded racing. I don't know. You guys know I don't know these damn Euro tracks. This is just a $62,000 claimer. Let's see, the 2 races ago, stalking closing day was a stalker, went too fast to win. That's the excuse. Yeah, I like the race. He doesn't go on the front end. I think he fits there. Last race, stalking closing day, was probably a little close to the pace there. Average bat strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick off the fastest winner. One of those minor stakes race. This is what I have problems figuring out. First of all, where the Euros fit over here in America. But the other problem I have at these high level claiming races, I mean, if you want to call them that, is where do these races fit in? I don't follow. I prefer to be at the shorter, lower levels of claiming. I got no problem living down there. But yeah, I got nothing wrong with his 2 races that I can see on paper. The August 8th one is just too far back for me to even look up. So he's been relatively inactive this year. So that was almost a solid layoff there. Could have just bounced there too. But I mean, whenever you see hearts, I expect a horse to win within 3. Fucking 1 to 2. God damn it. Oh, the 1A? Stocking closing race last race, but that's what he is. That's what he was that race. Been off for a bit. But I mean, as a handicapper, is that really wrong? Coming in off basically last or close to last in a freaking grade 1 race, $60,000 claimer. I got no problem with that. I mean, last race, Closing day, that was recent. He was off a long time, but closing day, tried to go wire to wire. So actually, I like that race, but I'm not sure what his running style is. I'm going to guess that that's closer, but I'm guessing. But I like that race. I just don't know what his running style. Shit, 1-2. I guess the public's telling me that this horse is a good thing, but I can't bet at 1-2. Let's see. Two's just as annoying. Goes to lead. I don't like him to win, but he got races where he's rated. He got a couple one race samples, so he just annoys me. I don't have any outside or extra stuff that anyone else might have. All right, now I got that problem. So I kind of got, 3 horses, 2 betting possibilities that I don't feel like I understand. And one of them is 1-2. Like I just don't feel like I can know if 1-2, 1-2 is never the right price, but 1-2 could tell me if I like them to sit out the fucking race. So I really don't know where I'm at with that part of this question. Now I'm getting to the part of the horses where I can say, well, at least I got an opinion. But I don't know how good of an opinion it is when I can't match it with the horse that I don't understand. Especially the 1-2 entry. Hard to have an opinion. Let's see, the 3 horse, that's what's kind of running well. Horse is stalking, closing. Last race was a useful stalking close, a little far back, average. But he's been doing a really good, nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Running well at this $62,000 level. I mean, the horse is in form and can win. Is that my betting board right now? No. 7-1. Are you just asking your price? Does 7-1 make sense here? I have a problem either way. I can't get to opinion because I don't know what to do with the damn 1 horse. Let's see, 4 horse. 4 races ago, ran against the inside bias. I like that excuse. Next, he gets a bad rail stalking closing day, makes a nice middle move. Hold up, I gotta make sure these are right. Makes a nice middle move, flatten out. I like the position at the top of the stretch. No real problem with that race. Next race, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. Runs his best speed figure. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And the last race went too fast to win. I think this horse is sitting on a win. I just don't know what to do with that that entry. I don't like the 5 horse. 5 horse been sprinting, gets the lead, got the lead going shorter. If he gets the lead, trying turf for the first time. Another question, I would take an educated guess that this horse could possibly be near the front end. Six just feels a little cheap to me. Seven, I think, I love that last race, but I don't think this track's going to favor speed today. I think he'd be too close to win. That's really all the horses here. Don't think let me look at next race. Unless I like something along next race, I don't think I could really find a double here. Let me go to next race. See if there's some scratches. Holy shit, there's a lot of scratches next race. What do you ruin what possibly could have been the best race of the day? Oh my God, we got so many horses scratched. By the way, is this a route race or a sprint? Ah, sprint. Let's see. 6 is out, 7, 8. Oh, you know what? There's still quite a few horses in that last race. Yeah, there's 8 horses. It's not terrible. Yeah, there's still 8 horses there. Hold up, I do want to see something because that's going to be a dirt race. I've been looking at like speed and stalkers all day on the dirt. No. 5 won that race wire to wire. 9 did not win. I remember the 9 because he beat me in the damn exacta, you mother. You mother. I want to do this real quick. Let's see. First race of the day doesn't matter, so there's 9 races. Let's see. Okay, that's the one that won. That's a 6. Stalked. Stalked. Oh. Dude, everything's playing exactly, but I have not found a decent bet. And then last race. I gotta make sure if I got him. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's it. That's the 5 that just won. So speed and stalkers is what I'm looking for on the dirt. The 10th race. No! God damn it. Let's see, last race is 16,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Let's see, 4 races ago, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. But that was a rout. Comes back, wins right after that. Inside the track was good, had the 4-hole. Tried 7 furlongs, no speed. Gave him an asterisk for having no speed on an early pressing day. I don't know, I don't trust this horse to necessarily be in range. And I think if I do anything trying to get alive in the double, I got to find something that I really like in the last leg. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 4, stalking closing day, earned a heart. That was at a rout. 6 furlongs, inside the track was good, had the inside, was a deep nuts closer, it just has no speed. Oh, that race was a nice stalking day, but then again, he's super far back there on the inside day. I don't know, I don't trust the speed on the 4. Dude, this looks just like the race where the 5-horse won. You know, the 5-horse that earned hearts, that won at 7-2. I just don't like route to sprint and just didn't care for it. Although this one is 30-1. Did have a good inside, but average or good inside early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. There's not a lot in here. Fast that race, inside day, earned a heart. I don't know. I still think his work's cut out. Let's see. I got to see if there's no speed in this race. Source has no freaking speed. Now we got a freaking Mountaineer horse there with no speed off a year layout. He did win. Oh, that fucking Mountaineer win. I don't even know if that, if you win at Mountaineer, I don't know if that makes you a winner. Said he got a poor start, much the best. And now we got another freaking router. Dude, I want sprint speed. How can you be at Saratoga and supposedly have some of the best horses, yet you guys can't card a sprint race with any sprint speed in 2 races today? Maybe in 3 races today? You fucking got, this is the 3rd race where I got to look at a Finger Lakes horse at freaking Saratoga? What's going to happen next? Is Philippe Fatek going to team up with freaking Swatch? Is that going to be the next thing? I mean, if Saratoga got to go to Finger Lakes to freaking build, I can understand why I'm irritated with the card today. I got to look at I'm handicapping Saratoga, and I got to look at Finger Lake horses coming across the board. Yeah, we were warned. Some of you guys said, I think Dennis was the first one to say that the card kind of sucked today. I always like to hold out hope. And I haven't gave up hope yet. Don't trust me. I haven't gave out hope. Actually, I'm having a fun time just bullshitting today. Let's see. 11 looks like he could be a player. There's no speed I can trust. But 11's not long enough for me to want to use in a double. 9 is. That's a really nice route to sprint. Oh, shit. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to handicap the last race for the last race. I can't do a double. Let me look real quick. Maybe it's just easier to look at the pools. Shit, that answers my question. If I want to do anything with the 1, it got to be to the 10, the 5, or the 1. I mean, 1 at least earned a heart at a route. 5 earned a heart. And 10 ran at Finger Lakes. Please, please, just kill me. Just kill me. Well, Mountaineer sucks and Finger Lakes sucks, but yeah, they can have good payouts, but they shouldn't be shipping to Saratoga, I guess. They shouldn't be shipping to Saratoga. You can like those tracks for what they are. I love shitty racing for what it is. But you don't open the form to Saratoga to want to see Finger Lake Thistledowns Mountaineer. Fuck, I could have handicapped Thistledowns if I wanted to look at horses of that caliber. I had to look at 2 races with Finger Lakes horses at Saratoga. Just shoot me in the fucking head. I don't think they could go wire to wire. I think if the 1 wins, it's going to be because of the straight 1 and not the 1A. He's still got a nice lead. And he might even be re-breaking, but I still don't think this horse is going to go wire to wire. I could be wrong. I've been wrong a lot. Soapbox. Dude, sometimes I just got to have fun with my rants. Come on, you guys got this 1. He's not going wire to wire. The 1A can win, but the 1's not going wire to wire. Told you. 1A got 4th. They ain't going wire to wire. I don't care what fractions they get. Four's got to be a price. Oh, only 7-2. Wow. Who was the 4? I looked at that race so long ago. Oh, forfeit. Forfeit big time. Stalking closing day, earned hearts. Who got second there? I think 1 got 3rd and 1 might have got either 2nd or 3rd. I thought it was 3rd. 4, I think it came in 4-3, 1-1A. I think is how that came in. Was it 4-3 or was it 4-1 maybe? Four. I can't tell from that one. 4-1 or 4-3? 4-1. 4-1-3. Dude, the best horses on paper were the best horses that I was comfortable knowing what they were was the 4 and the 3. The 1 I just don't. And then the well, no, the one had 3 races. Wait a minute, the one had 3 races. 43 and 1 were the best marked horses. And actually, I think I was having problems with the. I thought I was having problems with the shipping from Europe. It wasn't that. I was having a problem not knowing what these class race was and what I really thought of the horse. You know, graded in that minor stakes race going to 60,000. You know, obviously a class drop, but sometimes graded races, unless you keep your programs, some of those graded races just aren't that tough. I knew the one definitely had to be respected, and it was just, do you try to beat them or not? The 5 looked like he was going to lead. 7 looked like a shot on the lead. Wasn't the 7 scratched, or was that the 8? Did the 7 one run there? No, the 8 was scratched. 7 was in there, but 7 looks like going to the front. So 4 won that race. So 1A did try to go. Oh, that was the other problem I kept asking myself: is one does one come off the pace, or is he really a front runner? I that was the other thing that I didn't know. I don't think four. No, there's no way 4-1 paid anything. 4-1 couldn't have paid anything. It would have had to be 4-3 for that to even. And it came in 4-1-3, right? It came in 4-1-3. No, 4-1 could not have paid anything. That paid 680. Although starting exacta with the 4 and the, or not an exacta, starting a double to this leg, that would have been a nice start. I was looking at doubles, but I never knew what I was going to do in that first leg. This last race looked tough, but those should be really nice doubles. You got to live to a double, right? You got to be in a pretty good spot. Let's see. Actually, there's some cheap ones. To the 11 is $10, and then they're still at about there's still 3 at about 25 to 1, 25 to 30 to 1. There's 3 of them. Pick 3 for $1. The lowest one is paying $90. Won that first leg. Oh, the 5 won the first leg. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom, and I'll be right back to get look at the last shot of something, and it's not doesn't look like the most appealing race for what I'm looking for. We'll see. Oh my God, I go upstairs. We've had such a beautiful summer here in Michigan. And fuck, I go upstairs and right away it's so dark out there. I swear to God, it shocked my system. Like it was shocking that we've had such a beautiful summer. Nothing to complain about this summer at all, unless you're a weirdo and you don't like 190-degree days in a row. But you got to be a weirdo not to appreciate summer. But holy shit, it was so dark out there. It literally like shocked my system. So I take it we're going to get some heavy rains. Oh, Jerry, is that why we're getting these, dude? But you know what? That's like having your riff-raff family living 5 miles away from your nice house. They're not supposed to be welcomed over. And you're not, and if you see one of them, you're only supposed to see one of them in your neighborhood, not a group. I guess that's the biggest problem I'm having. I got my white trash relatives pounding on the door twos and threes at a time today. Yeah, I never realized that Finger Lakes was close to maybe it's just because I'm looking for a running style so hard and I feel like I really believe in something and I'm just not getting the fields where I feel like there's anything worth taking advantage. Like, not only am I getting Finger Lake horses in this sprint race, and I do consider 7 furlongs to be a true sprint. You know, this is a second race today where the better horses did look like the routers. Jerry says, I don't know where he lives. Are you the white trash family coming over? Come on, we got to bar our doors. That's what Saratoga should be saying to Finger Lakes. Hey, honey, turn off the light. Don't let them know that the barns are open. They're not, if they get a Finger Lakes horse, they're supposed to say no stall room. Oh, it's hard times that Saratoga is loading up with Finger Lake bangers over there. I'm having fun, but these Wednesday shows so far has been like pulling teeth for me, just trying to find a bet. I'm still having a good time. I hope you guys are having as much fun as I kind of am. Hopefully you guys are finding some bets that you guys can at least play. I can't apologize for looking at races and not being interested in playing them. Let's see. I did want to see. I think I got a lot of time, and we only got one race to look at, so no doubles or going forward. I wanted to just take a quick look and just make sure that there's nothing else running tomorrow that I could possibly handicap. If I can avoid just doing Saratoga, if I could find a little something that might make it interesting if we have another boring card in a row. But I'm looking at what's available for tomorrow, and I'm really not seeing anything. Dude, Woodbine, I don't know why they're racing at night right now. They just don't want to compete with Saratoga. But I think they'd do fine with just them being the only other option. I mean, who wants to play? Wouldn't you rather play Saratoga and Woodbine instead of waiting 5 o'clock and get the late crowd? I don't know. Seems like they should be running during the day. Yeah, tomorrow's just going to be Saratoga. I guess Chad would quote it in the DRF that 1A was getting Irad instead of Pratt because it was going to stay off the lead, and then he goes out to. Oh, is that the 1A that just ran last race? What's up, Jerry, though? Did I tell you what that I did see during that race? I wonder if they're a little upset. I didn't get to see the head on, but I felt like the 1A was always going to die on the lead, and the 1 was actually coming up the rail. But the 1A was the horse that was kind of making it iffy. I kind of wanted to watch that replay to see if the 1A actually hurt the 1 by not giving the 1 enough room there. I don't know if any of you guys seen that on the head on. Did that get kind of tight for Flavian to get through there? Or did he have plenty of room? But I had that thought when I was watching them ride that stretch. Let's see, 11 is the favorite. And since we got a lot of time, I'm going to talk this damn race to death, and I'm going to pull out all the stops. Let's do a betting line, everything. Let's try to do some handicapping, make math work. I don't think it's the greatest race, but who knows what we'll end up with. One. I mean, we still got 8 horses. And if we beat the 11, everyone is a pay grade. Everyone's a pay grade, so let me just try to get locked in on this race and see if we can play. So I want to do a betting line. Eight races, 8 horses, 120 betting line. Everyone starts at 15%. I know some of you guys like this, and some of it slows down the show, but sometimes I do make better decisions when I get this out there and think about it. So let's just say fair value on everyone. If you're just a random horse player and you just like betting numbers, 6 to 1 is the price that you need to be looking for. 6 to 1 and higher, just based on numbers. But we're going to try to break this down. So I'm going to try to get to the horses that I hate. It's easier for me to do the horses that I know I'm not interested in betting. I know, isn't that a shock to your system how dark it is after how nice this summer's been? Dude, it almost looks like it's a movie, like in time movie out there. Mm-hmm. I imagine that's how all the females at Frankie souls filled after I said that I was engaged to get married. They've been living in that gloomy feeling ever since, huh, Kiki? She's ignoring the fuck out of me right now. Let's see, the one I don't like route to sprint, but I think this field is so bad that with this class drop, I can't say I hate them right now. Let me get to the horses that I just know that I'm not interested in. You know, he's taking a pretty healthy class drop too. I gotta keep going. 5, there is a little interest on the front end, but I know I'm reaching for him. I know I'm reaching for him. And even if I got him at a 10, basically 10 to 1, I could still bet him because I think he's going to be like 25 or 30 to 1. Oh, wow. Yeah, these horses The form is so bad and everything. It does look like it does make sense that all of these horses are dropping. In fact, I'm using yellow on the drops. That it just sticks out more to me than that damn arrow. And what happens when everyone's dropping? To me, it almost becomes a non-handicapping factor. Yeah, I thought there was going to be a lot of horses that I was going to say, "Hey, I can't get to, I can't get to." Now that I'm looking at it a little bit closer, with all of these drops, it does kind of change. It doesn't leave me enough room to just say I hate. I probably agree that the 8 should probably be the favorite here. Or I'm sorry, the 11. Ran against the inside track last race, early pressing day. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Dude, but I think whoever gets the lead here, this is how I'm going to look at this race. I want someone that I think is going to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. And I think that could be the 11. That could be the 10. Other than last race. Other than last race at Finger Lakes, this horse, let's see. I think I'm already going to have a super hard time making a betting line here. His best races does come from 5 lengths off. I think this horse is a freaking closer. His best races, I think he's more of a closer than a stalker. He has stalked, but it looks like his better rallies are coming from even farther out. Dude, I like this heart, and I like this race right here. He's kind of what I'm looking for, the 9. A little bit of a price. To me, his main drawback is he just does it at a route, and I just don't trust that. But I got a feeling I'm going to try to get to the 9. The 8 horse, I don't know anything. Only ran 2 races. Both times got a poor start. I can't trust this horse to be near the lead. Dropping, he's making the biggest drop in class. I just don't know what to. I don't trust him. 7, I don't like. 7 would be hard for me to get to. I think he's going to be at least 5 lengths off the lead. I think I'm probably going to. Well, no, I still got 7 minutes. I can. Is there any way they let this 5 horse walk for a while? Any way they let this 5 horse walk for a while? You know, this race, 4 back on a good inside. He's been I know a flyer's going to go on this horse. Four can definitely be closer to the pace. With that class drop, plus he's one of the few horses that's been sprinting a lot of the time. Oh wait, one's at 26 to 1. I don't know. He's every once in a while he's near the lead. I think whoever gets near the lead, I can't trust this prick to get near the lead. He ran with the full horse before. How good was that race? June 25. I think four is a player. One is a fringe player at best. I think four is a player. He's at 3 to 1. Five, I think, is getting a play bet or flyer, but I know I'm grabbing there. I still like the 9. And I still think you got to respect the 11. I think that pretty much looks like fucking ABC, though. That's the definition of fucking ABC. If I get second, everything pays. 4-11, 11-4 can't pay. There's no way that can pay. So you got to beat the 4-11. No, what the fuck was that? Let's see. If the 11 wins, God, it's like pulling teeth. Me even trying to find a bet there here today. That's the only thing I can do with the 11 winning. Can the 10 get second? You know, fuck it. The 10 can get second. Doing the 5 to win. Let's see. Obviously, you can't play 4-11. Obviously, you can't play 9-11. Did I like the 8? Who's the 8 horse? Ah, fuck the 8. The 8's going to be too far back. I think the horses that can get the lead is either going to be the 5, the 11, or the 9. I'm betting the 9 to win. I don't think 4 is going to the lead. Four doesn't get the lead. I'm going to play this where if the 11 wins, I need the 1, 5, 10 to get second. And then I'm playing the 9 and the 5 to win. And boxing the exact to 4, 5, 9. Taking a stand that, fuck, if the 11 don't get first, he doesn't win. And let me just make sure 4, 9 is good. 24. I think that's all I can do there. This one I'm not key boxing straight. I think that's the only thing that can make sense of that race. Where I'm a bit outside of the box. Five and a 9 to win. Oh shit, they're almost there. And then a straight exacta. All right, that's it. What's up, Matt Gray? We'll see. I guess the only thing I can take away is very little action today, and win or lose this bet. If I lose this bet, if I win this bet, I should be a winner for today. I don't think I got to worry about that. If I lose this bet, I'm in a decent spot that I'll be well, kind of that well below average losing day, which is a good thing. Didn't do that much action, and the action that I did do, they kind of had to pull teeth to even make something try to be playable. So I don't think I made any mistakes. The only real shot I had was that 3-1 5 horse. I went wide to get second, and I think if I had that race over again, I think played that race 10 times. I think I key that 5 first every time. And I think some of the times I end up with the right second place. Okay, 5 gets the lead here. Come on, 5. This could be a special ending if the 5 holds up for first or second. 8 is challenging on the lead. Is that the fucking horse who misses a break every day? Yeah, that is the fucking horse who misses a break every day. He hit the break today, and he's dueling with my. He just put away my front end horse. Dumb luck. 10 did not go anywhere near the lead. I don't think there's any chance that I get someone for second that can help my ticket. I had to play to the Fs. 9, why are you closing when the track was favoring speed all day? That's why I hate route to sprint. I can't blame them. I just hate route to sprint because horses that can get the lead at a route are nowhere near the lead on the sprint. I was hoping with the class drop. So it's 5. It's all the horses I use, but there's no way you could play the 11 on top of those dogs. 11-4 is you'll owe them money, and so would 11-9. Could I have done the try? Maybe if I see what the tries pay, but I doubt if the try has any value. Charles, Charles, what does this try have to pay over there to be okay for 50 cents? 20 to 1? Could this pay 20 to 1? I don't know. I don't even know. It seems like it's a try that there's going to have a hard time pulling any money out of. What was the exacta going to pay? I think the exacta was going to pay about $8. Now they did play the 7 down a little bit to $8. Yeah, the exacta is going to pay $8. Would have paid $12 with the 9. I just don't see there's any way that this could pay okay. Oh, you think $12 for $1 or $12 for 50 cents? Yeah, shitty. I think is right. Now, if the 11 doesn't run the 4-9 exacta, that would have been an okay little bailout there. And maybe, if the 9 gets his nose in front, the win ticket would have been okay. Now, the exacta with the 11, so I don't mind this bet. The exacta with the 11, I just did. Well, what exactas if the 11 won that I could possibly play that's going to make sense? So I was basically just looking at everything that was paying over 40 to 1. The 10 was paying 50 to 1. Did I like the 10? No. The 5 was paying 71. Yeah, I did thought the 5 could get the lead. I don't like that the 8 bothered them, but that exact I didn't mind. And then the one went down late, 24 to 1. Did I like the 1? No, but it was in my range of just what's 40 to 1 if the 11 wins. Kind of that bet was hoping to get lucky. This bet I was definitely hoping that, hey, if the 11 misses the break or not quite up to the task, I thought this bet had a shot. But kind of knowing where you're at there. Well, you know what, Charles? I was pretty close with the try. I said, what, $20 for 50 cents? So that did pay 18. Let's see, if you just take the 11 on top and say I want the try with the 3 horses that I was really interested in. 3 times 2 is $6. So that would be for $1. So $60. What would that be? $60, and you have $18 20 times. Is that good? Yeah, 360 back. I mean, not bad. I guess that was an option, but you guys know that I don't usually think about tries. Well, that costs $60 to get 20 times or 10 times. Yeah, I did the math right. $36. Yeah, 360 for $60. Eh, not bad, not great. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. I guess tomorrow's going to be another just flat Saratoga card. Hopefully the races tomorrow are just a little bit more interesting. I still enjoyed it. Hope you guys did it. Just didn't really see any math. Really good shots to really put together anything. The only thing had a less than losing day. I guess that's the best I kind of could have done today. And at least I didn't bury myself today. I guess you could always look at it that way. So that did pay a little bit more than you thought, but still not great. Not great either way. I don't know if $60. I mean, it was hittable for that price for hitting that ticket that many times. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hopefully, I don't lose power because every time it rains, we run the risk on these big storms to, I don't know why. Our power lines are underground, but for some reason we like to lose power in the thumb. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I plan on being on tomorrow. It does look like it's going to be a Saratoga only card tomorrow, though. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Sungi?